to see me and hear me. And my computer had a moment, and I'm still in the process of checking to see, for example, if I can even determine if I am successfully streaming. So let's see here. Let's see here, Twitch. Yay! I am online. So, a moment. We are getting ourselves back up and running after a unfortunate degree of failure. Let's see here. Let us get ourselves back together, shall we? We need to launch our Star Trek Online. We also need this to hopefully please be functional. Okay, yes. So, if anybody is in chat, feel free to let me know. Star Trek Online should be back with us here in a moment. These are the joys of live Necovision, I suppose. We must roll with the punches. All right. My computer's actually been having quite a few issues recently, so I believe I shall have to run a repair on it, you know, like save all of my my hello Romulan Republic. Hold on, get out of my way, lady. Republican force. Is this Kapla a congratulations of my victory over my computer attempting to sabotage me with its unceremonious demise? Okay. Yes. We have this. Let us get this up and running. Here we are. And then let us go. We need to get our means and joy. I do not recall that being the translation of Kapla. Yes. I thought Kapla meant like success or victory or something along those lines. Okay, there we go. Then we want to go back to, oops, that was the wrong thing. This want to go here. There we go, yay. Now, let us see here. All right, think we are back. Are we? Yes, I think, probably. Oh, I do not know what Jolan True is. You can lie to me and tell me that means whatever you want. I feel like it's just a traditional greeting, but I do not know the meaning. All right, so I believe that this console was what we were looking at, and we were going to replace it with something crit-based. So let's see. It could be, I think our chance, I don't think we're going to get too much more out of, let's see, stats, chance. I mean, we could go up to about 57, almost 60. If it means the same, then what is the Klingon term for like victory or success or whatever that they were always using? I feel like it was, what were the words? Patak, which were like, you know, an unpleasant thing to call someone. Kapla, like victory, success. Oh, see, we have we have two opinions favoring Neko's interpretation. Let's see. The helical torsion console will provide us additional crit severity and phaser damage, so that is certainly a contender for here. We only have the one phaser, but, you know, we'd be doing it more for the critical severity, because we are running dry of severity consoles. Oh, because we have this. Yep, that. So again, there is a question of, are we keeping the Fekiri Torment engine? I do have a suspicion that it could do some work, but it could be replaced. And it could be replaced with additional crit chance, in which case, the ultimate swarmer. Ultimate would put us up to, angry dancing tooltip. Give away. Let's see here. Okay. Let's try here. Basically 4. So nearly 58. Tempting. Although we don't have much in the way of Cat 1 damage increases. So, like I said, the Photon console. With its photon projectile weapon damage increase. And, you know, it would increase directed energy damage a little bit, which is fine, but we would be primarily like the star of this show is the ability for it to heal us. Although generally I kind of like to have more of them, like maybe 3 minimum if we're aiming at that. Non-hazard damage over time. Fire, radiation, plasma, and physical damage. And a chance for a fire dot. I don't know. Hard choices. Well, there's, you know, we could always just go and see what we get, and then, you know, I think we're going to leave it. So we've got some respectable crit chance, some respectable crit severity. I believe our stations are generally all set, although something that I, you know, had considered is the possibility of moving this down 1 and then putting in reverse shield polarity for even more durability, but I think we're just going to go with what we've got for now. So it is time to make sure that we get everything on the board. And welcome back to everybody who is rejoining me. The explanation for my technical difficulties is my computer decided to entirely freeze. Like nothing was responding. And I had to hard restart, and then it was like blue screen, we have to restart again. And then, Windows did not start properly. Would you like advanced restoration options, or would you like, I don't know, whatever the other thing was. And I was like, let's do advanced restoration options. Like, let's just see what's going on. And it's like, you basically just like continue to Windows. So I was like, let's go to Windows. Let's just go. And yeah, so we're like maybe three restarts. But yeah, I need to repair. I need to run a repair. Like maybe save all of my pertinent data off to, you know, thumb drive, external hard drive, whatever. And then, also possibly some online services, and then restore my computer. Like a clean operating system reinstall, because yep, the problems, they have been plaguing the Neko. And they can apparently only be ignored for so long before they insist that I will give them attention. Let's see. Right, Fire at Will and Cannon Scatter Volley got plucked from the board because I had mistakenly thought that this was tack 1, but it was tack 2. So when I moved him over here, shenanigans ensued. I believe we still have attack pattern beta. Yep. I'm kind of inclined to keep that. Though, I am curious if we want Chemosite or if we want a mine power, because we are kind of focusing on mines. And I would like to have a mine power, but we only have so much space. I mean, we could remove this to get our mine power, but I don't want to not use this tremendous damage boost. Let's see, we already have that on the board for now, but let's see. Yes. We are going to want looking for Let It Go and Structural Integrity Collapse and Tachyon Drones will probably also be here. We will see if I relocate it. Very cold in space. What is this? Oh, you don't need to be there twice. What is this? Nope. Weaponized helical torsion. We'll see. I don't recall, actually. Let's see. Unless it's here. It is. Silly Neko. Yes. Yes. That's on the bar, and we shall put it here. Yes. And then we're going to need our Concentrate Firepower 3 to be much more readily available. So I think we will actually want it like so. This button is basically becoming our one target go away button. Okay, so yes, 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 you, yes, yes, yep. Not yet, I don't believe. Torpedo high yield, which we're actually going to place here temporarily because I need to find mixed armaments synergy, because I believe I'm going to want that rather high in our rotation. I don't imagine that this is going to do very much for us. So I don't know if I care about it being spammed. I shall place it here. And then Good, good. All right. Is that everything on the bar? Yes. Don't believe, did I? Don't recall seeing chemosite-laced weaponry. I think I shall actually place that. Yeah. Yes. So it looks like we have everything on the bar now. We have checked our traits previously before the apocalypse. And we checked our DOFs. Let us double check. Roster. Active. Spec. Mines. Mines, energy. Yep. So that's all good. Yep, I think that this is what we are going with. So let us save it. To kinetic mine, and now we are going to go solo. A hive onslaught advanced to see what happens. Advanced. Oh, that is a swift turnaround. Unusually swift, frankly, but we are welcome of the Queen's eagerness to meet her demise. Threatening stunts. We're actually going to start pre-launching our mines ahead of going over there, and then we will relocate them. Oh, this has been a good teachable moment. Our macro was not present. There we go. Make it go. Make it go. We would have had a much more impressive pre-buff if we had not encountered that issue, which was caused by our computer restarting itself. It's fine. Oh my. Oh! We are getting quite deadified. That was unexpected. I thought that we had made ourselves quite durable. Well, we are going to try again. Ouch. Much disappoint. Very strange that science was doing so much work for us. Like, that should have, if anything was going to prove that, you know, if anything was going to make us rue the day, it should have been the science making everything mad at us all at once. Perhaps it was just so much better at wrecking everything. Also, it helps if things do not explode directly in our face. Oh, the parser is also not up and running. Gosh darn it. This is what happens when we try just to, like, get ourselves back together. Swiftly return ourselves to service. It's like, no. So, you know what? This is just a dress rehearsal. The real is going to be when we get to ISA. Alright, cube. There we go, a tactical, that's what I wanted. I wanted to cast my nice debuffs on a meaty target. Get higher, preferably. Alright, what else are we looking at here? Oh, a tactical cube that escaped.
Your efforts are futile.
Yep, thank you.
You will become one with the Borg.
Burning down quite nicely, thank you. Hopefully this does not fire any of those instant death probes while we are trying to gently cuddle it into non-existence. There we go. Hello, Your Majesty.
Destroy this vessel, and I will claim another. I am the Collector.
Bye, girl.
I am eternal! This is not the end.
Indeed, it never is. Alright, so this parse was obviously ruined, and we shall chalk this up to recovery. We are limping our way back to streaming after our computer decided to give up on life. And now we're just we're going to be better in a minute, I swear. All of the parse may have provided useful information, as we did leave the Fakiri torment engine, so I will check the parse to see if it gave us anything.
Your will. With us, you could be so much more.
Alright, that looks like we've eaten all the noms. Now, I'm going to go start the parser again. Waiting, waiting. Alright, according to this, it was 143k, although I don't think I started it right off. The real-time parser has rejoined us. Huzzah. I shall get that going, get us loaded in, and then... Okay, player... Oh, well, hold on. Let us accept our presence. And then we're going to check on the player combat analysis reports to see if the Fakiri torment engine did anything at all. Which, of course, you know, the damage increase part is not easy to see, but the fire. Hopefully the fire will show us. Okay, chemosite-laced weaponry says that it did 2.8k DPS. Not the most impressive, but of course it is a damage multiplier, so the damage of other things is not reflected here. The Kiri Torment engine did 2.8k DPS of its own, just Fakiri Torment. Which that triggers from non-hazard dots, which would suggest to me that we have quite a few of them going off for it to have done that much. But again, this parse is not all that telling because it wasn't done correctly from the start, and my macro was not reloaded after our brush with computer death. Isolytic tear, which would be the from that trait, which the name of it escapes me. I'll have to look it back up and show it to you, but it only did 800 DPS, so I think we will be swapping it out. Alrighty, so let's see here. This one. Subspatial warheads. That did not seem to serve us very well in this particular instance, so I think we shall replace it. And I think we will replace it with... Well, we were having trouble surviving, honestly, so perhaps Honored Dead. It would give us some Cap 1 damage, as well as improve our survivability. I'm honestly a bit surprised that we were having trouble with survivability with this build rather than the science one. Perhaps the science one was just yeeting things so very well that, you know, they were having trouble fighting back. So yeah, I think we will go with... It'll be in the HS. Here we are. Yes, we will go with that for now. Kinetic Mine. Now we're going to try again, for real this time, with an ISA solo. Dun dun dun. Let's see. Regrettably, we did not get to see a proper parse against the Queen, but due to the downtime we are about to experience, we shall begin building a energy weapon build after this. In chat, if you would like to chime in, you can tell me whether or not you think we should focus on... Yes, sir, go away. Whether or not we should do a cannon build, or, as in like cannons, or a beam build for energy. Obviously, there should be at least some degree of mixed armaments for mixed armaments synergy. And we may, in fact, do both. A cannon and a beam, but you might be able to choose which one goes first. If I decide to to humor your whims.
Scanning the nanite transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
Get it? Mm-hmm.
The nanite probes can repair the transformers. Stop them!
Ouch. I do wonder what was causing that.
Is futile.
That may have been our own high yield detonating in our face. That is a very real danger of what we are doing. What is this? Oh, Agony Phaser Spinal Lance. Get it. Blam.
A probe is closing in on a transformer.
Kind of forgot all
Destroy it.
about that. Got such a long cooldown.
You will be assimilated.
Will I? Will I, though? Collective voice person? Ooh. Again with the damage to the face. I'm betting that this is the result of our own high yields again. 207k. Not bad. Not shabby. Oh, my computer decided to completely freeze and required a hard restart. This is me, Neko, answering the question of someone in chat. It was most disgrunter. Alrighty. So, as I said, chat, we are going to be doing an energy-based build next. Y'all have not... does suck. It certainly is. Y'all have chosen not to participate. So Neko will choose for you. I'm thinking perhaps beams. Or cannons. This is why you were supposed to take the decision out of my hands. But no. I think both builds will largely be similar, just with different, like the traits and things will be similar, just with different weapons. Alrighty, we have collected all the noms. We are being environmentally responsible and not letting that litter linger. Okay, let's see here. So now we need to look at an energy-based build. And again, chat has refused to take the opportunity to participate. So I'm thinking we would want a dual beam bank wide angle. As we wish for it to fire from our little bunny ears. These are also where cannons, dual cannons, should fire from. I am going to place the trilithium enhanced Omni in the back. Do I want the turret as well? Probably. And then we need another aft Omni if we are doing beams as our first focus. And then we already have this, so we might retain the dark matter quantum torpedo. We might not. Could be useful. Could be, but we do not know. But we need a beam array. Beam. We could use the prolonged engagement. Or, I mean, we could use dual beam banks because they would also fire from our bunny ears, just like the wide one. I'm kind of inclined to give us a nice wide combat radius because I don't like being stuck facing forward. Although, you know, it can hit remarkably hard. But I think we're kind of aiming at like tanking fallness and spread the love, so we will go with arrays. Okay, so do I want to keep this torp or do I want to go with energy? The Fakiri Torment engine is going to be replaced, as are these consoles here. So, we are going to place, let's see, phaser. Phaser. This. 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 We might keep that for now. Or it's going to move here. You know what? We're going to go ahead and do this. Then helical. And let's see. I believe the Dominion defense screen we removed. Dominion defense. And let's see. We're going to want the armament for the two-piece, for the speed tweaks, and improved. I'll just show you more details. This set comes from Beyond the Nexus, which is a mission in the New Frontier story arc. 5% firing cycle haste for energy weapons, which is a Cat 3 damage bonus, and 15 flight speed, which will help us with our get up and go. So we are going to want that, and it pairs with this trilithium enhanced omnidirectional phaser or the turret. You can equip both, but only one of them functionally works for the set. It's not giving us like a 3-piece set for having 3 of them, but they all each have a individual proc chance. That 2.5% chance gain 10% firing cycle haste. They both have that, so we're doubling our chances of that going off by having both. All right, let's see if there's anything that stands out to me as being missing. Nope. So let's see. We're currently at 60 crit chance. Our severity, kind of inclined to perhaps replace one of these with like the Tachyo kinetic converter to get our severity up, because I believe it is not currently in our build. Let's move this here. Indeed. Our chance would go a little bit down, but our severity would go up by quite a bit, so... And that's the cat 2 damage, so that should be more impressive than the cat 1s. Not that we sacrifice our cat 1s entirely, but the cat 1 damage, I would expect the cat 2 to do more things. All right, let us see here. Traits. We shall retain Honored Dead, but we are going to go with Emergency Weapon Cycle. It would be super nice if these traits were searchable, especially when you have a list as long as this. It will be in these! Emergency Weapon Cycle. This is going to reduce energy weapon cost by 50%. It's also going to increase our firing cycle haste by 20%. That's a cat 3 damage increase, because fire rate, like no matter what game you're playing, whether that's Star Trek Online or anything else, the damage of whatever you're firing, whether it's torpedoes or energy weapons or bullets or whatever, but the faster you fire it, like whatever you have attached to it gets multiplied by how quickly you fire it. So crit chance and crit severity combine to make a category 2 increase to the damage of our base, like phaser damage. So you have phaser damage and like from the weapon. And then when you get plus 30% phaser damage, that is a category 1 phaser damage increase. When that gets multiplied by your crit chance and severity, that is the category 2 damage on top of what you already did. And so the faster you fire, the more of all of that category 1 and category 2 damage is being applied, so that makes it cat 3. So haste is generally cat 3 and is very, very potent, so we are going to be focusing on that. The other thing that we're going to be looking for, I don't believe we still have a torpedo, do we? We do. We might keep it. We might keep entwined tactical matrices. It'll depend on how Neko feels. Traits. Ceaseless momentum, however, is definitely going. Superior area denial shall stay. I believe. I think I shall do overcharged and overgunned or something like that. Hold on, let me... Where is it? It's in the O's. Overpowered. Overpowered and overgunned. Same difference. And then, let's see here. Entwine tactical matrices. I'm kind of in... because we could just get rid of that torpedo. And this is the only reason why we'd be kind of keeping that would be... I don't know. We'll see, because I would be inclined, because again, cat 3 is so very potent. Heart of Soul. Heart of Soul. 10% firing cycle haste. And 5% bonus phaser damage. So that would be very potent, and I think that that would probably serve us better. But, you know, who knows? We shall see. Although if we are doing a fire at will build as this first one, entwined tactical matrices, we'll have to see. Let us look at our... Let's look at our bridge officers and see what we're doing. Oh, well, I also want to check a trait. Terran Machinations is also a speed increase. Oh, Terran Machinations. Plus 10% firing cycle haste for energy weapons for 15 seconds when you activate a control bridge officer. Wait, no, attack pattern. Oh no, yeah, control. correct. For this effect, it would be control. That'd be like a 50% uptime, which is not shabby. I mean, it's, you know, it's always a debate of what will do us better. Let's see here. I'm going to step away for a brief moment to get liquids. Let us see here. Okay, one moment. All right. I did not wish to do a be back soon screen for that because I was like, literally right the back. Okay. Okay, let's see. As I was saying before, Beamfire at Will 3 is generally a recommended thing to take because Beamfire at Will does reduce the damage that your weapons does. The damage that your weapons do? Yeah, the damage that your weapons do is reduced by Fire at Will. And here, with Fire at Will 3, see, 90% of your normal damage. Fire at Will 1 does 80%, so that is a reduced amount of damage that is going to impact all of our other deeps. So we have a better foundation under Fire at Will 3. But Fire at Will has a 10-second uptime and a 20-second global cooldown, which means even if we are cooling aggressively, that we are unlikely to have a very high uptime. So the question is, like, if we have only a uptime of 50%, would it be better to have this, or would it be better to have a higher uptime of 1? Because with entwined tactical matrices, we could be using torpedo spread to give ourselves Beamfire at Will 1. Or we could use the extension trait and hoping that we are the tank of our group to give us, hopefully 100% uptime of Fire at Will 3. This is certainly a question. Something I was mentioning earlier is also if we are tanking, which is kind of what a AoE build, what Neko would be thinking to aim at with this. I don't think we're going to keep Concentrate Firepower 3 at this time. I think that we might replace it with Reverse Shield Polarity and then doff it. We may also end up with an Augs to Bat build on this. And then use Cold-Hearted, maybe? Maybe. I don't know, because there's a lot of moving parts here in Neko's consideration of what we're going to be doing. Because there is a very good possibility that we might want to do what I mentioned earlier. Of a, feedback pulse for improved feedback pulse and the crit chance and severity that will give us. And attack pattern Delta Prime for the damage resistance of being under attack pattern Delta, as well as the bonuses that we would get to our crit chance and severity. So many options. So many options. I do think that we are going to want narrow sensor bands. Let's see here. We could use... well, it depends on... I'm not necessarily going to be one-shotting everything. We will see. Something also that would be of interest is narrow sensor bands 1, mixed armaments synergy 1, and seeing what exceed rated limits 1 is capable of. Like, you know, we could find out, what does it do? Is it worth anything? You know, at this level. Of course, if we switch ourselves over to... well, we'd have to make this a science if we wanted to do the feedback pulse. And I think we would probably slot it here so that we're only getting a lower version of narrow sensor bands. And I have not yet decided if we're aiming at a Delta Prime feedback pulse build, although that could be a version that we go for. They do have a lot of loadout slots. I bought a whole heap of them so that I could really show off a bunch of builds. We're going to save this to energy, beams. And we'll leave it at that for now because we're not quite sure exactly what build we are doing. I was a bit disappointed with how well we tanked with Honored Dead and Advanced Hull Reinforcements. I would have expected that to have done better than we had with how we were built. But also, let us keep in mind that our Bridge Officer abilities are going to be changing. We no longer need Hot Pursuit. I believe Give Your All is a decent tanking trait, and that comes from doing engineering R&D in your duty officers. When you get rank 15, it should unlock this. It will allow us to basically dodge 20% of incoming damage while we are under the, when we activate a engineering capability. So I shall slot it for now, just to see. We will take off Kinetic Precision. Perhaps slot Inspirational Leader, because that gives us a chance at basically plus 30 to all stats, assuming that it procs, which we are going to be optimistic and hope that it does. We shall take off Resonating Payload Modification and put on Repair Crews for additional hull resistance and hull regeneration. We shall take off Superior Projectile Training for Superior Beam Training, since we are focusing on beams at this exact moment. Just doing a quick scan to see. Nope, I think that we are good to go. All right. Of course, this is still in question for how we're going to use it. as is this, because we could remove this. Remove the torpedo. And then put on another haste, which I expect would do us well, or a extension trait. Because again, we could use this for our uptime of fire at will, or we could use redirecting arrays. Which in our particular instance, we are going to definitely be tanking if we're soloing. And if we try real hard when we are in a public queue, perhaps going so far as to slot Delta, attack pattern Delta, and the DOF to attract attention, then that would increase our chances of actually getting this to proc. I do think that that is what we're going to do. Oh, it was just taking its sweet time showing up. We're going to need emergency power to weapons in our build. We shall place it here because the structural integrity collapse is not going to be as useful to us now. The let it go would be more useful, although I don't know if we're even keeping that because we may wish to downgrade it. But we will find out. I am thinking that we will replace this with reverse shield polarity. So let us beam directly to ops. Okay, let's see. Engineering space. Reverse shield polarity to buy. Yes. Let's see. ROM engine 1. There we go. And we shall doff it, I believe. We do have to adjust our doffs. Okay, let's see here. Duty officers. We're going to replace our projectile officers with energy weapon officers. Just checking. There's no checks. So let's see. Energy weapons. We want the chance. This one. Chance for stacking crit chance up to +3. You can get this doff off of the exchange. I believe it might come in one of the doff packs. the blue ones tend to be relatively reasonably priced compared to purples. Somewhere in here should be... There's a severity one, but I want the one that's already locked to me. This one is not locked. This one is not locked. Where is the locked one? That strikes me as quite strange. I know. Unless I'm just really missing it. Okay, is it possible that one of them chose to unlock itself from me? Be very strange. Whatever. Oh, I already have one equipped. Duh. Duh. Oh, silly Neko. So, now we need to find... let's see. I know it'll be a Sulabon. I always forget its category. Increases the duration. A fabrication engineered. Increases the duration of reverse shield polarity. And then we have one more projectile weapons officer who can be replaced. The question is, with what? There is one that removes debuffs when you activate an emergency power to weapons, engines, etc. Let's see here. This one. 40% chance remove all debuffs from self when using emergency power abilities. So I suppose we shall slot that one for want of something more beneficial. Although, of course, I could always slot, even though I don't want to bind them to me necessarily, an additional energy weapon officer to increase the chances of getting the severity boost. Nah, we'll just use this one. Alrighty. We shall save our loadout again to energy beams. Traits. Emergency power to weapons. I would generally prefer it to actually be this one. Let's see, so I do have that. We'll move this one to emergency power to engines. Alrighty, Sargoreth, enjoy your pizza. Bring enough for Neko. Since we are using the extension trait stations, do I want... Well, there's just such a big question about whether or not we want superior area denial. I mean, I would expect it to do some work, but attack pattern Delta Prime and improve feedback pulse could certainly do some work for us. I think we'll keep it as is for now and just do what we've got. Okay, so we might want this to be tactical team to redistribute our shields for us. Tough choices, because if we upgrade our Fire at Will to Fire at Will 3, we would be losing our Cannon Scatter Volley if we retain Attack Pattern Beta. I think we will keep things as they are for now. And just see what kind of numbers we get and then go from there, right? So now it's time to make sure everything's on the board. Emergency power to weapon. I actually personally tend to favor having emergency power to engines ahead of weapons because, you know, getting there is half the battle. Narrow sensor bands. I think we actually want Fire at Will to be very high in our abilities to maximize uptime, hopefully. We want it going off as immediately as possible. Let's see here. So we've got that. That should still be over here. Indeed. We have this. This reverse shield polarity is not currently on the board. The question is, do we want it to be spammable? Reverse shield polarity. What is this? I think we might go ahead and remove relocate mines. Well, I mean, it can just be there because we're not currently using it. Yep. And then tactical team, which we are actually going to place here in place of this manual adjustment because tactical team tends to perform much more aggressively than manual adjustment. We don't want them fighting with each other. Also, we shall obviously need engine power. And I do expect our shields are not going to be particularly of interest to us. So, outside of reverse shield polarity. So we will do that. And then... All right. So we should have a scattery sort of build. And let's go see what it does, I suppose. So, arrive it. Let's see if Her Majesty, she is ready to receive us. I must say I do rather enjoy the look of this vessel. This cryptic original styling does not offend my senses. We are certainly about to find out whether or not the Queen is going to yeet us out of existence with our own energy weapons with her incredibly overpowered feedback pulse. Didn't remove that torpedo, did I? Beam.
I am perfection. I am bold.
This one? Activating our reverse shield polarity. Oh, I forgot to put on our threatening stance. And I put on our weapon energy cost reduction. Spears, you are my nemesis. It's all the ads that are gonna get you right in any boss fight. We seem to be doing quite well so far. We've had a little bit of, run for our money, but we've been AoEing everything. We have been surviving admirably. We've had some damage taken, but otherwise, we're kind of holding out quite nicely, I'd say. Let us check our damage resistance ratings. 70. doing quite nicely. I would have liked it if these spheres with their lower HP pools would have just, naturally dissolved amongst our spew of being. Perhaps if we were using Thaw 3. And this guy, you can get right out of here.
I admire your strength,
Your will.
will. With us,
You could be so much more.
much more.
I'm perfect, lady. And she quotes back to Astata, believing oneself to be perfect is often a sign of a delusional mind. No, go away. We said skip. We should position ourselves a little bit more optimally between the two of them so that we could be falling both, but that one actually dissolved quite nicely, I'd say. Even without our extra effort of positioning. Again, the real trial is going to be whether or not we survive. Oh, we're getting feedback pulsed. No, not doing too much. Our nerfing of its damage with our suppression barrage is probably saving us.
You will find clarity.
Just zoom in and see.
You will have strength.
Our,
Your
oh,
efforts are futile.
it is her turn now.
Destroy this vessel,
Get it.
and I will claim another.
I wanted to zoom in and see if our bunny ears were in fact the source of our... Oh, nope, feedback pulsing. Stop it, lady. Hopefully... I believe feedback pulses count. Oh, no, 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 no. Give ourselves a moment to recuperate, and then... Well, we are surviving. I think perhaps it fell off. That was most unpleasant. It always is.
I am full. I am eternal.
This is bra bra
Is
bra.
not the end.
Okay, bye-bye, lady. Let us check for noms. They may have stopped dropping, or whatever ones dropped we numbed. Okay then, now we're going to be moving on to ISA. Then I think we shall do a cannon-based build. For funsies, and it shall be spread. And of course, we could do beam overload build, and we could do a rapid fire build. And again, I think I would like to try the exceed rated limits miracle worker ability to see if it does work at the level 1, which we can equip. Interesting. ISA usually pops pretty immediately. I believe we were at 150k when it actually ended, which is not bad, I would say.
The situation there.
I'm sure it's horrible. We will deal with it. I do believe a spready fire at will build will serve us most generously here.
You will lower your shields and prepare to be boarded.
Let's see. Endeavor heal health ground and destroy Terran ships. In the battle zone,
Scanning the nanite
specifically.
transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
Boom.
Resistance is futile.
The nanite probes can repair the transformers. Stop them.
Things are melting quite nicely, aren't they? Get up and go.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it.
Haven't even had to use our reverse shield polarity to save ourselves. Although our fire at will is disappointingly not taking care of that the way I would have liked it to.
You will be
Dun
boarded.
dun. There must have been too many luscious targets. Be gone, cube. Be gone. Thank y'all. I'm just looking around a little bit to see if we have any stragglers, which it does not appear that we do. Dun, dun. A quite good performance if Neko does say so, Neko-cell. Alright, it looks like we need to go see Quark because this delicious nom refuses to get in our tom-tom. But let's see if we do that. Then make that get out of our face. Take it.
Sensors confirm that the
Go.
transport conduit has been
Yes, go away. Let us look for noms real quick. Oh, there's a nom. Oh, there's another one. Oh no. No. Hmm. Let's see. Hopefully we have another. Yep, there's one. There's one. Are there any others? Okay, so take it. And then. Oh, I see noms. No. 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 There we go. We have cleared the litter. Boom, 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 boom. And we leave our poor, helpless ships behind. Like I said, just headcanon. They go to warp immediately after and they catch up with us, I swear. Kawark, save us from having too many things in our inventory.
What can I get?
This will take just a moment. All right. Okay, so next I think we shall do a cannon scatter volley build. Waiting for the lady to pester us. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Cannons. I think we shall probably retain the Terran Task Force phaser beam, even when going with, oh, you know, because it's such a powerful ability that I don't want to be without it. Let's see. Terran. And then perhaps the quad cannon? Or the wide, let's see, wide? I could swear I had a wide phaser, wide, wide arc dual phaser cannon on here. But the quad agony phasers would probably be nice. Or just this. Let's see. 1595, does that say? And then what is this? Yep, this one's better. This one has a higher damage per volley, though. I think for aesthetic purposes, we might prefer these. But we also might prefer these for aesthetic purposes. But I think this will be more cohesive. Well, cohesive isn't... We're not going to be cohesive anyway, because these blue pews are going to be firing from the same spot. Much annoy. We could use this agony phaser turret. But... I believe I have heard tale that Omnis still perform better. We're doing a turret because it's a cannon build. Yes, we're retaining a few beams, but this is for a set bonus, and the only thing we could replace it with is the torpedo. So we would have to get the torpedo in there and make it, you know, viable if we wanted it to do any sort of work. So I think we are better off just retaining the blue. We do still want this trilithium Omni for its possibility of increased fire rate. And these will both, well, these three will be firing at will. This one doesn't count as any sort of energy weapon, so it's not going to be affected by the firing modes. So most of our stuff is cannon-based. So we are going to lay claim that this is, in fact, a cannon-based build. Now let's see here. Attacks have 50 reduced rating, accuracy rating. Let's see here. This increases their damage and reduces the accuracy penalty. So I do think that that will serve us better. We're going to swap beta and cannon scatter volley. Just doing some internal calculus. I'm quite curious if our previous build would have done better with Fire at Will 3. Very likely would have, but I didn't want to sacrifice Cannon Scatter Volley as one of our superior area denial triggers. Traits. We shall be swapping our extension trait for Withering Barrage to increase the duration of our Scatter Volley. And we shall be swapping our Superior Beam Training for Superior Cannon Training. Otherwise, everything is the same. Let us go ahead and save this to new loadout. Energy Cannon Getter. And energy beams we shall rename to Fa for Fire at Will. And let's see here. I'm going to check the gonna check the cooldown of Hive Onslaught. That red is illegible to Neko, so we're going to be using our camera's zoom function to get in there. 13 minutes. So, we can, in the meantime, do some other build stuff while we wait. So I think that we will look at cannon rapid fire, since we're already on cannons. Rapid fire 2. And fire at will 1 would still be useful as a trigger for superior area denial, assuming that we are retaining that. And we could... let's see, traits. Because the question is, it's always so hard to not necessarily try doing all things at once. Because the question does become, with superior area denial, do we want to... do we want to bother with it? Because there are traits specifically to improving... let's see here. The extension trait for this is called Go for the Kill. Go for the Kill, which, as I stated earlier, comes from the Jem'Hadar bug ship, which either comes in the Mud bundle, which I believe is the Out of This Wormhole bundle, but preferably I would recommend getting it from the from the Jem'Hadar Captain bundle, because the bug ship there has this trait as well as Vanguard Specialists. And Vanguard Specialist is a very useful trait, as is the extension trait for all the special firing modes of Intel, Miracle Worker, Pilot, etc. But preferential targeting is an ability that would very likely be potent here. There's a question of, do we want to prioritize our single target damage capabilities, or do we want our pets to be getting the amplification of this, as well as our energy weapons with the damage, the enemy damage debuff, damage resistance debuff. There is something to be said for this somewhat mixed build, because with Fire at Will and still having some beams on us, we will be scattering around things like stations, like suppression barrage to, retain our somewhat tank function of preventing damage to ourselves and others. But we will have, greater single target burn to, get through targets that are being ornery. Let's see. Also, a very viable question, a very good question, is whether or not we wouldn't want emergency power to weapons 3 here with a reduced potency reverse shield polarity, so that we are improving our deeps. I do not know how well a reverse shield polarity 1 would compete with this, but we also haven't been having too much trouble surviving, so I would be inclined to potentially make the sacrifice. We'll see. But I shall show you preferential targeting is plus 100% damage to beam, overload, and cannon rapid fire for 30 seconds after using Fire at Will or Scatter Volley. So one can slot a Scatter Volley with beam overload and let the scatter, because they can both be active at the same time. And you don't even have to equip cannons to make that viable. You can also use Fire at Will to amplify your cannon rapid fire, and you do not need beams equipped because you have Fire at Will equipped. You can just be using it as a trigger. So the question is, do we want to sacrifice something from our build to put in preferential targeting? though we have been surviving just fine, I would be disinclined to perhaps remove History Will Remember as the boost to our hull regen and our hull capacity. I would not, if our hull capacity goes down, like the regeneration works hand in hand with your capacity, and I would be concerned that we might find ourselves challenged for survival if we were to alter things further. Although it may be worthwhile to do the experiment. You know, the best defense is a good offense. Dead things can't hurt you, but we could also kind of like go really hardcore with trying to get this build to hit as hard as possible. Although, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like Intel-based ships, is because then you don't have to worry about tanking generally. Usually you can make yourself invisible with my Intel team and Excitus Acta Probat shenanigans. And then you can just go ham on the damage. Let's see. I think we shall at least swap out the reverse shield polarity to a lower iteration for better emergency powered weapons, since this would seem to be a build geared more toward single target ownage. But that might harm some of our tankability. And again, we are just like doing solo runs for the purposes of the purest degree of testing that we can provide. So on a team, we may not wish for that. I'm just going to move the extension trait over to here. This could be replaced with Heart of Soul, and this could be replaced with preferential targeting if we were going hard on increasing the deeps. I'm honestly quite curious just to see what it will do as is, because we are swapping from a spread-based system, although the last thing we saw was Fall. We have not seen Scatter Volley yet. Save 2. New loadout slot. Energy Cannon. Rapid Fire. Let us check our... let's see if Her Majesty... I have Onslaught. Where are you? Oh, it would help if we do not put our finger in front of the camera. 4 minutes. Okay, let's see here. In the meantime, we could do beam overload. So, traits. The extension trait for this is Super Weapon Ingenuity. LMNOP. QR. Let's see here. Super. Here we are. So that increases the duration by 5 seconds. Since the ability has a duration of 10 seconds and a global cooldown of 15, this should put us at basically 100% uptime. But sometimes the calculus of that doesn't quite work out. Honestly, it would be best if this gave us like a 16-second uptime to cover the little, the activation time or something. But, it is what it is. It's fine. And then we would want to move ourselves back over to beams. So, beam. Prolonged engagement. A normal one. The Omni. Then we will retain this turret for the purposes of mixed armaments synergy. Traits. We would put cannon training back to beam training. I do not believe we changed anything else. So we would also put beam overload 3. And we would no longer have a use for fire at will because it would compete. So the question is, what would we do? Of course, if we have a chemosite-laced weaponry 1 somewhere, that might be a viable swap. Nope, you know what? It would be probably narrow sensor bands 1. It'd be kind of taking a hit, but it would let us put attack pattern beta here and retain cannon scatter volley for the purposes of preferential targeting if we do swap away from superior area denial, or it would keep it as a trigger for superior area denial, though I don't think it would be very necessary under that circumstance. I don't know. We're just going to save it as what it is, and we'll come back to it because I bet Her Majesty is ready for us now. New loadout slot. Energy. Beams. Overload. Now we shall switch back to cannon scatter volley. Yep, okay, so let us go see what Her Majesty has to say about this build. Really? Lady, you're not ready? Is there a seconds countdown currently happening? Oh. That says 16 seconds. Lady. But I'm ready, meow. There we go. Oh, no, you stop that. What did we trigger? Fire at will. Suppression barrage 3. Okay, nothing tragic has happened. Oh, wait. We do not have our cannon scatter volley on the board. At least not that I see. Cannon scatter volley. That can get off the board. Nobody cares about that. Dang it. I was in the middle of something. Could you not have waited a little bit longer? You're going to inconvenience me with a wait in the first place. Okay, we want this to be basically first in line. All right. Let's see if anything else is missing. Nope, got that. I think we're just going to have faith of the heart that everything else is present because it looks like everything is.
I am the collective.
We shall activate this and this. There we go. Pew pew. You get off of my board though. All right, chat, if you can hear me, I would love it if somebody could tell me that you can hear me, because I may have been muted for a little bit there without my knowledge, which is an error I will have to fix if you cannot hear me. Okay.
That form was
Well, if you can hear me in this exact moment, I had just pressed the key to be like, well, maybe it's toggled off at the moment. And if you can hear me now, so yeah, I would have been muted before. It wasn't very long, and it would not have been anything terribly important that I would have been talking about, other than I was just saying that since this is a cannon-focused build, we want to keep things in front of us, generally, not kind of fly in and fly around like Fire at Will was doing. This particular feedback pulse is not ruining us, but that is no guarantee that the queens will not. But we did not even have to use our reverse shield polarity, so this build has been doing nicely. Although that may have been us more gently flying.
Another.
going to go ahead and proactively activate our defenses that... Oh no. Yes. She is evil. She is
Your
evil.
efforts are futile. Destroy this vessel, and I
This
will
is why
claim
Neko prefers
another.
kinetics. Alright. This. Nope. Let us see. Are you feedbacking? Not at this exact moment. Let us hope she wore herself out. Go, get it. Oh no, energy drain.
I
Hmm.
I am eternal! This is not the end.
Her feedback pulse is the bane of energy's existence. And our deeps took a chunky hit due to being blowed up by her cheatingness. All right, let's see here. Now we shall... Oh, there's a nom. We will go get that nom. And then we will do our ISA.
I admire your strength, your will.
Mm-hmm.
With us, you could be so much more.
With us, you could be so much more. Could you imagine? Join the Federation, lady. Be a nice person. Stop using your powers for evil. We'll upgrade you. Alright, now for a test that doesn't involve a feedback pulse. Of a doom. Dun, dun, dun. We have
The
arrived.
situation is grim. Oh, there's more.
I'm sure it will be fine. It'll be fine. Hmm. Oh, and we shall repair ourselves.
Disarm your weapons. You will escort us to your homeworld, where we will begin assimilating your culture and technology.
Scanning the nanite transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
You will lower your shields and prepare to be boarded.
The nanite probes can repair the transformer. probe is closing in on the transformer. Destroy it! A probe is closing in on the transformer. Destroy it!
We are aboard. Surrender your vessel and prepare for assimilation.
This is going well so far.
Resistance.
Again, we have not needed our reverse shield polarity. Dun-dun. Just shy of
Sensors
189.
confirm that the transwarp.
I can say that I like that the Fa build did not seem to yeet us the same way as the, against the Queen as this build does.
What do you wish to know? Scanners are active.
What?
As soon
Did that not say depart system? We will just push this button. Alrighty, let us see here. Check our inventory. It is full of treasure, so we shall go see Quark. So we do not end up with the inconvenience of needing to recycle later.
What can I get for you?
Okay. Just a wee little bit of lag, it's fine. Alrighty, let's see here. Alrighty, I want to check on... It would be delightful if the game would stop adding these shield redistribution thingies to the board. And this, the shield capacitor that does basically nothing and has like a 5-minute cooldown or whatever, like, go away. So we've got Overload and Rapid Fire that we were working on. Rapid Fire. Let's see. I am quite curious. We could go more toward, you know, we don't need superior area denial. Let's see what our pets did in these last parses real quick. $21, nearly 22k DPS in the very last one. Let's see. Let's look at the Hive. In Hive, they only did 9k. I wonder if they were taking aggro. Whoops. I did not mean to close the parser. You come back, meow. All right, let's see here. I think we shall not focus on pets when we're doing our... Well, not that we were that focused to begin with, but I don't think that we shall put any focus on pets when doing our rapid fire. And it's so hard to make decisions. No, I'm kind of curious to see what this build will do. Just swapping like that. So what we're going to do now is, and where we will definitely not be focusing on pets because it will be impossible. We are going to put on the Miracle Worker extension trait for, well, it's not specifically for Miracle Worker, but the extension trait that works on the Miracle Worker ability Exceed Rated Limit. And that would be Vanguard Specialists. which is the ability that I was telling you, comes from the legendary Vanguard Jem'Hadar bug ship in the Jem'Hadar Captain bundle. Now, since superior area denial is not going to be viable because we won't be able to use fire at will or cannon scatter volley while using this firing mode because it affects all energy weapons. So I am inclined to go with Heart of Soul, since it is a Cat 3 haste. There we go. I would also really like to slot referential targeting, but that doesn't work with this actually. That would have been for overload or rapid fire, so never mind. Just yeet that out of Neko's little head. Not even. Nope. What else would be? Yeah, no, I think we're going to have a decent build here. It's just going to depend on how well that actually manifests. We're going to need to beam to ops to get some terraining done. Okay, rubber band, you stop that. Let's see here. We need exceed rated limits. There you are. Bye. Let's see if he has mixed armaments energy 1. Nope. And I believe we are also missing narrow sensor bands 1. Indeed. RomTac 2. Narrow sensor bands. Mixed armament synergy. And exceed rated limits. Although I'm noticing that he is carrying my chemosite laced weaponry, so he may have to switch with TAC 1 and we'll have to see depending on what direction we take this. Mixed armament synergy 1, and then exceed rated limits 1, which give plus 60% firing cycle haste for energy weapons. It will also deal damage to us for being active, but I do not expect that to be a problem for our passive hull regen capabilities to compensate for. We would want attack pattern beta 2, because we would want to maximize that. We would want... Let's see if RomTac 1 has our goodies. Yep, he has Focus Assault and he has Chemosite Laced Weaponry 2. we might have to, I bet he has chemosite 1. He does. Those would be things that I would be considering, but let's see. Yeah, I do want that. So, ROM TAC 1. Wait. ROM TAC 1. Now, switch him to Miracle Worker. Let us see if he's already trained, otherwise we might be training him too. Okay, once more. Exceed rated limits. 1. Narrow sensor bands 1 is mercifully already here. And mixed armament synergy 1 as well. Okay. So, narrow. Mixed. Exceed rated limits. Now we want Chemosite Lace Weaponry 1. Focused Assault 1. And Attack Pattern Beta 1. Or 2, rather. Again, I am considering Emergency Power to Weapons 3 in place of our Reverse Shield Polarity 2, in which case we would want Reverse Shield Polarity 1 to be here on our Watcher. Purchase. Yes. Now we will go acquire an Emergency Power to Weapons 3. I think with exceed rated limits, we shall try a beam focus, simply so that we have a wider firing arc, because cannons can be kind of onerous at, if not scattering. Emergency power to weapons, I. Purchase. Let's see here. ROM Eng 1, skills. Reverse shield polarity here. So yes. Yes. All right. I suspect that this could be quite potent. But there's only one way to know for sure. Okay, let's make sure everything ends up on the board. And again, I think we will aim at beams. So prolonged the beam. Save to new loadout. Energy beam exceed. Just exceed. Let's see if our need to put this back to beam. Alrighty. Save it again. Additions for reference. Okay, let us see here. Reverse shield polarity. I'm seeing it's a very obvious blank spot, so we will put it here. I swear these little shield things that keep trying to put themselves on the board. No, I said no. And this capacitor, no. Your uselessness will not be on display. Narrow sensor bands and mixed armament synergy. Exceed rated limits. Emergency power to weapons 3. Attack pattern beta. Let's see here. Chemocyte laced weaponry. Then what? Our focused frenzy, or focused assault rather, needs to be right about there. Yes, I think that will do us nicely. I rather want this to be here. All right, save it again. Let us check. Hive onslaught. What is our time before she is willing to see us again? 1 minute. So chat, do we think we should do the exceed rated limits build that we just built? Or should we do rapid fire? Or should we do overload? And we will see if my silent little fishies in the tank will tap on the glass and give me an opinion. I think they tend to be like, we just like the sound of your voice, Neko. You do what you want. Barring an opinion, I think I shall try this exceed rated limits because I am quite curious. Let's see here. Weapon power drain will be set to 0. So we will not need to be activating our energy weapon aura. We shall instead do attract fire to give us a little bit more durability. I think we'll pop into a patrol real quick just to make sure that our parser is populating data, though. Apparently nobody has done this particular patrol in a minute, for it is loading the map. Load, go. There we go.
Good to see.
And I'm not even going to waste any of our abilities. I'm just going to love tap something as soon as something comes into range. Boop. Yes. Our parser is functional. All right, Her Majesty will see us now. Oh, and immediately too. No waiting in the waiting room for us. Perhaps Her Majesty is informing us that we do have a good build and she wants to assimilate it immediately. Get over here. Let's go.
Join us. Become one with us.
Oh no, taking some hit. Oh, interesting. Something dropped our power levels. Activating our reverse shield polarity to give us a little bit of a break. Focusing those spherical ads. Get out of here. Let us try to get away from this cube before it explodes. Ouch. We must get this one before it rams itself into... Oh, you stop
That
that.
form was fled. Weak. Fallible.
This far, no further. Aw. Another one trying to ram itself into the terrain to hide. I have a very strong feeling that we will be blowing ourselves up on her feedback pulse. Considering that this one is actually doing a bit of work on us.
Resistance is
Stop
futile.
it.
Your efforts are futile. Destroy this vessel, and I will
Let's
claim
see.
another.
No, stop. No.
Your efforts are futile. Destroy this
There's
vessel.
a setting I'm going to have to change about that.
Another.
I don't know exactly what to, but I know that it's being caused by my weapons refusing to cease firing. Nope. Nope.
Hull integrity below 75%.
All right. There we go. Decent, I suppose, to have parsed that 109k with a death, but not terribly impressive, frankly, in Neko's opinion.
Is not the end.
This is one of the problems that I have with the old design decision of cramming level 2 and 3 abilities at the commander slot so that Lieutenant Commander is just a level 1. It really inhibits the benefit of a Lieutenant Commander slot. It is a decision that should be reversed across the board. In Neko's humble opinion. Not so humble opinion, Neko is correct. It sucks. It should not be here. Neko is right. Make it happen, meow.
I am.
I am an incomplete sentence. All right, we shall try ISA with it though, because who knows, maybe it will do better there when there's no feedback pulse.
The situation is grim. All there's more.
Launch our little petsy so that they are ready. Alright, I am ready to go, 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 go.
Scanning the nanite transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
You will be assimilated.
Things seem to be going down nice and quick, even though the parse is not reflecting a very high damage number.
The nanite probes can repair the transformers.
And of
Stop them.
course, one of the hazards of a focused target build is that one must target specifically each of these before taking out the center.
Get off the bulwark.
I'm going to go ahead and take out these tabs a little bit before we move forward.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it.
It's performing well enough that I'd be quite curious as to what a level 3 rank of this would do. Why are my shields down? Why is my energy draining? What? Oh, I actually think the energy drain might be a side effect of this firing mode. Took my shields offline, which prevented me from reverse shield polarity to stay alive. Much annoying. Shields are down again. Let us swap. Did not change our power levels quickly enough to mitigate that issue.
Disarm your weapons. You will escort us to your home world, where we will begin assimilating your culture and technology. We are the Borg. Surrender your vessel and prepare for assimilation.
Oh, you hidden little sphere, how dare you. Is there another enemy hiding somewhere? How dare you? Why are you not chasing me? Isn't that the whole point? About 120k with 2 deaths. Not terrible, but also those side effects from that power. Let's just go double check.
Sensors confirm that the
-5 all current power levels every 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, not a fan. Alrighty, well that's noted. At this juncture, as I believe I have, well, no, there's that one more build. If you wanted to try improve feedback pulse and attack pattern delta prime, perhaps? I do not believe I have the duty officer for increasing threat with attack pattern delta. Oh, duh. Yes, lady, please bring me aboard. Let us see here. doing a quick little searchy search. Mm-hmm. Dak Ukan. 45 mil. What kind is he? Security officer. Hmm. Specialization. Security officer. I do not appear to have any such thing, so I believe I saw him for 35 million previously, but you know what? It's fine. We will earn that back with relative swiftness, so I'm not overly concerned. Okay, so back to space. We may require some training, but this could be most interesting. We shall see what this build does. All right, let's see. We're going to need a Romulan Psi. One, I believe, is probably the most likely to have what we're looking for. Or they don't, and we'll have to train them. Whatever. Let's see here. Although we shall swap these real quick and see if ROM side 2 has what we want. Nope. Okay. What do we want here? We're going to do mixed armament synergy. We'll do feedback pulse at this level. And then narrow sensor bands, perhaps? Then we will want depends on if we're doing if we put superior area denial back into the build. Generally, I think we're going to want cannon scatter volley, which of course would limit us. Well, we need an attack pattern delta in here. Fire at will. Kind of want to focus fire at will for this build. I would prefer Fire at Will 3, but the only way... well, let's see. Traits. Let's put on the attack pattern Delta Prime. I'm a bit loathed to lose History Will Remember, but between it and Honored Dead, I'm thinking Honored Dead will do us better. Improved feedback pulse. I'm kind of inclined to retain our firing cycle haste, which is why we would be not removing, or rather why we would be removing History Would Remember, because otherwise, I mean, we could pull off Heart of Soul, perhaps, to retain it, but, you know, we'll just have to see how thick we are. Let's see. Delta Prime feedback. But of course, that means we also don't have room for superior area denial at this time, which I kind of want. But if we're not doing it, then we could put in Fire at Will 3, put in attack pattern Delta 1. And then we could put in like Chemo Site 1 or Tactical Team, you know, Tactical Team to distribute our shields potentially. Speaking of distributing shields, if we don't have a tactical team, then we should do that, I think. Now what? Kind of have a sneaking suspicion that superior area denial will do us better than a haste in this particular case. But let's see, did I? Although it might not. What else was I thinking? We do not currently have a Fire at Will extension trait. Don't really want to cut into our hastes, but I'm going to do it because I just have a sneaking suspicion that it might be preferable. Could be wrong, but, you know, there's only one way to find out, and that's endless testing. be very nice if we had the testing map on live instead of just on Tribble, especially considering that loadouts do not seem to travel well from here to Tribble. I would not want to have to remake all of these. Right. Redirecting arrays. Hmm. Stations. Hmm. Need to still slot our feedback pulse here. And narrow sensor bands 1. Hmm. All right, let's see here. Beam onto Deep Space 9. Well, I probably should have gone to directly to ops. Hmm. Miracle Worker Space. Narrow sensor bands 1. Science Space. Feedback pulse 1. From Psi 1, we need you to learn. Learn narrow sensor bands and feedback pulse. Feedback. Okay, let's see here. What do we want to do? We should go to Quark and get rid of some of this treasure. But also, let's see. J, event store. Winter. Very cold in space 1. Purchase. We're going to train that to Romsci 2. Just so they both have it. There's no reason not to. Of course, we could always do a heal. And perhaps like engineering team here, hazard emitters here, but I don't know. I'm hoping that our current build will do some work, but let's see. Okay, make sure everything goes on the board. Fire at will, where are you? Right there. Scator volley. Mixed armament synergy and narrow sensor bands. Got all of that. That. Yep. That. Feedback pulse. Okay, I believe that's everything on the board. Traits. Yep. And then let's see. Duty officers. We need to get our brand new dude on here somewhere. So we will replace the warp core engineer. Swap. You were given a direct order. Put on active duty. Oh, what? He's Klingon? Lame. Okay, so we should have done our due diligence. That is user error. I'll have to send that to myself. Or I shall simply resell him back to the exchange, please. Are there Klingon and Federation versions of the exact same DOF? Yes? What is wrong with... No. Stupid. Okay. Let's see here. We want a Federation version, please. Bye. And we shall sell the one that we did not intend to purchase. Okay. You go. Let's see. Roster. Security. We bought him for 45 million. Post. Hopefully someone on the Klingon side wants him. Because I do not believe I intend to replicate this build on my KDF characters at this time. I think everybody has a comfortable build that they enjoy, and I'd rather not eat that 45 mil loss. So somebody, some Klingork, go get him. Okay, let's see here. Yes, I do want to beam back to the ship, please. Alrighty. Save build. And let us go see if Her Majesty is ready to receive us. She is! Dun-dun-dun. Prompt. Not as prompt as I would like, but prompt enough. I've had longer waits. Let's go get her. And here is hoping that things go well. We're starting off with a 45-ish, 46-ish damage resistance. So with Honored Dead stacking up, hopefully that will get quite durable.
Did you think you had destroyed me?
No, bad Borgies. They have sent assimilation crews aboard, and that is preventing us from activating our powers, which is unacceptable. Can't say that reverse shield polarity was looking very, do not blow up near us, please. Did not seem to be doing nearly as much work as one would have preferred. Perhaps it was too low of a rank.
Resistance is futile.
Come on, let's go. And of course, one of them is hiding in the structures again.
You will become one with the block.
I am perfection. I am Borg. Your efforts are futile. Destroy this vessel, and I will claim another.
Well, we managed to survive her feedback pulse. That is a good sign. Not bad. About 124k is what we had.
This is
Kind of
not
underwhelming, though.
the end.
Honestly, I was expecting more from this ship. This ship so far has not felt nearly as good as I would have liked, based off of what I would have suspected it capable of, theory crafting wise. Let's see. Do we have any boxes to get rid of? Nope. So batteries.
I control every ship. Every drum speaks with my voice.
All right. First order of business is Quark. We need our visit to Quark to get rid of all this treasure. We especially need Quark to give us our treasure payment, considering we are nearly 100 mil in the hole over that duty officer. Hopefully, that 45 mil will sell back to the exchange. Okay. Let's see what builds we have done so far. Scientific Minds kind of felt like one of the better ones. Kinetic Minds felt a little underwhelming. Energy Cannon Scatter Volley was not bad. Although Feedback Pulse was the bane of our existence. Energy Cannon Rapid Fire has not been tested yet. Energy Beams Overload also hasn't been tested, and again, those are hybrids. We haven't actually, like, hardcore gone for Overload or Rapid Fire, and maybe that would be the ticket with them. Exceed rated limits was remarkably underwhelming. And Delta Prime feedback has not been... like, it's not bad, just it's not blowing me away either. Let's see. We're gonna do an ISA, though. And of course, there's always the possibility that some of these builds don't shine when soloing for the purposes of having, you know, pure parses to know durability and deeps.
The situation is
Possible that on a team it could be very fun and beauteous.
You will lower your shields and prepare to
And that's
be
right.
boarded.
My next stream should focus on the Eagle. I don't know how eager I am to get into that ship, but we shall certainly see what it
Scanning the
does.
nanite transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
There's no particular reason why I wouldn't be eager other than the fact that it's a flying pack of gum. But it is cute the way it tucks its wings in. It's like, I'm gonna go fast. Zoop.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand us. Lower your shields and await assimilation.
The nanite probes can repair the transformers. Stop them. A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it.
Disarm your weapons. You will escort us to your homeworld, where we will begin assimilating your culture and technology.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it.
This build seems to be doing some work here in ISA. We are also finding ourselves not at all pressed for survival.
You will lower your shields and prepare to be boarded. We will add your technological and biological distinctiveness to our own.
$201K. Not bad. Curiosity. Stats. 71, looks like. Damage resistant.
Sensors.
Doing some work. Yep, that was not bad. That felt pretty decent here. Taking some noms. Nom 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 nom. There we go. All of the presents are belong to us. All right, so we will have to wait for our rapid fire and overload builds to be able to do this soloing, but we can, for one, go destroy some Terran ships in the battle zone. And what else? We do have to be careful. The Nebula class likes to feedback pulse. I think I will switch to the kinetic build. There you are. I do believe I shall swap this particle emission torpedo for the enhanced biomolecular photon. I do wonder if I would want the Terran Task Force torpedo. It hits harder as enemy health goes down, so maybe? I'm curious. Say we will slot it. And there is the possibility that we could slot an additional mine in the back, perhaps. We'll see. In which case I would forego a pseudo-cannon visual by removing the Terran Task Force beam array in the front and using the kinetic Omni. I'm kind of loath to do that. I do enjoy laying a minefield, letting enemies warp into their doom. So satisfying. And of course, the ultimate decision of which of these builds works best is which one Neko has the most fun with. Then I will have to fly them around and not just do like this pure sort of testing. Although the pure testing is quite useful for knowing what to, expect. If you can solo a Hive Onslaught or ISA, then you're very unlikely to die in a group. Where are you? There you are. Tom Tom. So, now I'm going to send us back to Deep Space Nine. And we're going to swap to a character for ground healing, because this is not really my character for that. Deep Space Nine. Let's see here. Heal, health, ground. So I was just double checking to make sure it was what I thought it was. I'm going to swap to my Klingon aligned Romulan named Oren. And he is packed to the gills with heals specifically for this purpose. It would be very nice if we could get ground loadouts, loadouts routinely breaking notwithstanding. Because I would like to be able to swap him between, like, this is my Endeavor Doer and this is my Wreck a Ground Map build. Let's see. Herc Dreadnought. So my personal trick, which I believe is also kind of just like generally well known. Although a lot of people apparently go to, is it Nukara? Where the little spider people, the crystal spider people are. Their name is escaping me. Tholians. Tholians on Nukara. Yes, that sounds correct. A lot of people go there. And, like stand in a hazard, or they'll go to New Romulus and stand in the bugs. I prefer to just take home, the mission home, and, I have a lot of alts, so this might vary depending on if you have somebody that you can basically just hold this on. Because once you do the first part of home, the second part, which you can hold on to indefinitely, is here. And then you just stand in this pillar of plasma fire or whatever it is and heal yourself. So just like heaps of heals. My bridge officers are also heal bots. That's kind of generally true of all of, yep, see, already done. So this is my preferred method, and it also works for shield healing as well. I have an engineer who's designed for shield healing, although this guy could probably do it too if I just, slotted more shield heals to my engineers. goodness. Such an angry overlord. How did you get over there? Alrighty. I could have probably just ran in here and gotten out of combat, but whatever, it's fine. I'm curious how the transwarp to DS9 is acquired. If it's fleet based, that's kind of really lame. I shall have to use the secret transwarp network. Once we have returned him to his home, we shall go back to the main. Perhaps Her Majesty is ready to see us, and we can do the overload and the rapid fire. Well, you know, one and then the other. And of course, there is the potentiality of testing each of those builds without any kind of like petty focus or at all. Like you just balls to the walls on single target traits and whatnot. Let's see. Private. Hive Onslaught is still on cooldown. I think we shall do some randomness. Random to foe. Bide our time. Occupy ourselves. Let us see what we have acquired. And I am a brave Neko. And considerate. I will, whatever we get, I'm going to do it. There will be no abandoning. There will be no, well, there will be complaining if it's bad. But whatever we get, ground, space, swarm, that horrible TFO, I will do it. Although one would hope when a TFO pops so readily that it would immediately take me. Go! Do I look like a Neko who enjoys wasting time? Neko says as I hop along this fence. Like, you're fine. You'll find a way to entertain yourself. Borg disconnected. It's fine. But what build? We can stay with kinetic mines. What are the unsaved changes, though? Did it add stuff without my permission? What is this? Secondary torpedo launchers. Ooh, I have acquired an ability. Anything here? No? What is this? I do actually quite like a mine build here. Laying mines, letting them just find the enemies for me. save to kinetic mine. Although I must admit, I prefer doing this with a full image refractors and the colony tack consoles, because the temporary HP does an excellent job of keeping plasma fires off of me so I can save these ships. Oh, looks like we might have a friend nearby. Oh, yep. That's fine then. Hopefully. Hopefully we will be the distraction and they will handle the blaming of our little friends here that are just trying to live their best Borg lives. Although that could be a new build that we would do for this ship, is one that uses those colony tech consoles. Mm-hmm.
I'm picking up a massive disturbance in fluidic space. Species 8472 is approaching.
A cube. Shall we wreck his day? Teleport mines. Gone. Oh, so satisfying. Let us not be directly next to the cube when it explodes. Yeah. Great job. I'm going to go collect this nom. Oh! Except for they interrupted me. How dare you, unskippable cutscene.
The Undine will destroy the disconnected Borg ships. Stop them.
Nope, a nom. I see a nom. Oh, enemies first. Let us be responsible. Then we go and get our nom. No, 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 no. Mm-hmm. See, what does this build even look like at the moment? Kinetics could also use a tanking style build. There would be a touch of sacrifice involved, but we would take that chemosite laced weaponry, turn it into a mine tower. Then we would need to slot hull image refractors to take the heals and turn them into temporary HP. Let's see here. And we would also, of course, need those tactical consoles. The Curie Torment engine could go. Dominion defense screen. Nice here, like a torsion. While we'd be losing their crit chances and severities, we would be gaining the Cat 1s and a whole heap of heals. So, you know, it's tradesies. That is not telling me what it is. Surely that is not an empty console slot. Is that an empty console slot that I did not fill? That seems strange. Cannot skip. If it is an empty console slot, then huzzah, because that's just one more sacrifice that does not have to be made.
The Vault have a ship designed to fight Borg.
So I do wonder how it escaped my notice in the first place. Perhaps... Honestly, I can't even come up with an explanation for why that would not be there. Where it's supposed to be. Lots of noms. This build has felt pretty good so far in the field. With the exception of this particular TFO where temp HP is required unless you have the ability to just cleanse yourself constantly of plasma fires and whatnot. Hmm. So many presents. But it depends on how many of them are coming to Neko. Hmm. Not sure we're going to make this optional. Oh. Oh, We'll have to see. Nope.
The collective will not fall.
So unskippable.
Not allow it. You will be eliminated. The weak shall perish.
You're certainly about to.
3 dreadnoughts, but they're attacking one another. This is your chance.
You have not heard the master. The weak shall perish.
That was effortless. Bye-bye, y'all. All right. I do believe it should be. Oh, we are trapped. I believe it will be time for Her Majesty to allow us to test beam overload. So let us swap our build. Right, we didn't finish this build. Because there were questions about the best way to proceed. Let's see. Traits. I think we'll just go to the cannons for now and then use some brain power later. Rapid fire. Mm-hmm. Looks good to go. Just double check. Alrighty.
What can I get for?
But I must say I'm not terribly fond of a rapid fire personally, since dual and dual heavy cannons have such narrow firing arcs. Even on a mobile ship, I don't particularly care for having to constantly point my nose at the enemy. Hmm.
Resistance is futile.
Can't say that those cannons seem to be firing terribly rapidly at all. Where are you, rapid fire? Oop. Is it not on the bar? Apparently they were not. How annoying. That's much better, thank you. This does not seem to be performing badly. We've got some decent single target erasure. Our beam arrays are still firing at will to help make all the enemies around us less potent. Again, with those cubes trying to run and hide. So weird.
Accept the gift of assimilation.
Oh my gosh, another one. Why are you all running, huh? Alright, where's that other one? Why can't y'all be like the cube in ISA? That thing tries to hunt me down no matter where I go. Doesn't run and hide like you. Hopefully this build will destroy the queen before she can feedback. That'd be delightful. That or we are going to murder ourselves. No. Oh, where was that fighting? Oh, I see it.
Your efforts are futile. Destroy
And the
this
Tachyon drones I did not intend to waste on this one.
Fled. Weak. Fallible.
No, stop, stop. No, I said stop.
I am full. I am eternal. This is not the end.
Alrighty. That felt fairly decent, and we managed to not explode. Huzzah! Fine, let's do the traditional nom check. Don't see it. Moving on. Now we shall do an ISA.
The situation is there's more.
Chat, do you ever have the issue where you have a song that kind of keeps playing in your head, but you don't really know the lyrics or don't know all of them, so it's like, well, dang it. I have a song by Jessie J in my head that Adam the Ant introduced me to. I may have heard it previously, but he's the reason why it would be stuck in my head is reintroducing it to me rather not
Scanning
long
the
ago.
nanite transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
Let's go. These spheres are so annoying when they try to like take off. Be like, woo, we have emergency power to engines 3 or whatever it is that they have. What they have is no reason to have that ability. You stay put where I can easily eat you.
The nanite probes can repair the transformers. Stop that.
I'm gonna move this here, like that, and that is better.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it. A probe is closing in on a transformer.
And this appears to be doing some work. Not too much work, but it's doing work. Things are melting nicely.
You will lower your shields and prepare to board.
We are being quite durable. Well, before I said anything, we were being quite durable. Now I have activated our reverse shield polarity to save ourselves. Weapons were not wanting to target what I wanted them to. Is that a 4 cube over there? How dare you still be alive? And that is, again, one of the downsides of a single target build, is that you cannot trust that your AoE will just yeet everything out of existence within a certain radius. It can be very fun, but also very annoying. I think overload is going to be preferable for me. Although I do like the aesthetics of this one because it looks very right with the things firing from the bunny ears and the beams kind of hewing at everything. Our pets are not having an easy time,
Resistance is
which
futile.
also suggests that perhaps superior area denial may not be doing us all that much. So I think my beam overload build, I will just build as if I'm building for... Well, no. It depends on what I can squeeze squeeze in because the ship seems to have a little bit, I don't know, like I was having trouble trying to figure out how I would fit everything I want on for a beam overload build. Noms? Are there any other noms? There we go. And that was 156, nearly 157 kDps, so not shabby. Felt pretty decent, so no complaints really. Wasn't blowing me away, but it was not bad. And it's all about what you like the look of, what feels best, and of course not dying and getting the job done. All right. Let's see here. Save to rapid fire. Although, let's see, if we aren't going to be doing superior area denial, Heart of Soul might be in order. Or preferential targeting since we are using fire at will. I would kind of suspect that a category 3 damage boost should perform better, but let's see here. Preferential targeting. And then if we were willing to remove History Will Remember, then we would put on Heart of Soul. Save to rapid fire. Switch to overload, and then if we do not concern ourselves with well, this could be tactical team. This could be narrow sensor bands. It'd be like, a little bit of a hit. But we could put cannon scatter volley in here. This could be, well, we might have to swap these around. If we wanted to perhaps put on like chemosite laced weaponry, but I think this is fine. Let's see here. I think we'll leave that as is. Traits. I'm going to take off. Well, are we taking off superior area denial? I mean, we could always try it with it. We'll be doing some random to foes. We'll also need to make sure we put everything on the board that we just messed with. Let's see, is this a blank spot? It is. Beam overload 3. We're actually going to want it like up here. And then cannon scatter volley. I feel like it's usually best to put cannon scatter volley ahead of overload if you are using preferential targeting, so I shall in this instance, just in case we end up slotting it so I won't have to do the work later. Although it's just swapping to, it's fine. I'll leave it because I may forget. Neko can be very forgetful. How does that song go? Let's see, we also need to identify, I want this here. Yes. Yep. Beta, are you on the board? Looks like no, but you can go here because that was already there, I think. Okay, yep. Everything appears to be located. So save. Loadout. Overload. Check our traits. I believe that shall be fine for now. I'm just very suspicious that our pets are not going to do very well. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do that. I shall put on preferential targeting. Actually, you know what? We're going to go kind of hardcore and put on Heart of Soul. Like, we're just going to skip. Who wants to do all that testing only to find out, huh? Not Neko. Not in this exact moment. I've been streaming for a while, meow. I'm ready to just skip to hardcore beam overload, see what happens. Save it to overload. And let's see. Just do a quick check. See how much time. 13 minutes. Join random and see what happens. See how it feels. Random to foe. What did we get?
There are 2 active Borg transwarp conduits in this system, along with a stable spatial rift, which is emitting chronoton particles. The Borg have been known to use time
Am
travel.
I on the wrong? No?
Use the temporal
Yeah. Okay, it was just being difficult for no reason.
We are the Borg. Surrender your vessel and prepare for assimilation.
probes are headed for the time vortex. Stop them!
Big on out. This overload is feeling quite satisfactory, although it is general, like, you know, just a typical overload build, but it's doing some work. Bye, Cube. It's actually been a minute since I've used an overload build because I've just been using intel ships with their surgical strikes shenanigans. But overload does feel very satisfying. Here we are at 166k deeps. Okay, lady, you show up, meow, so I can boop your snoot. Where are you? Lady. About time. Oh, she's getting it hard. I'm sure that's not entirely my fault. There's other people here who seem to be doing quite well. Where are you? Come out, wherever you are. Let's get over there before she hides again. Nope. She's scared. It's been a while since I played this TFO. Indeed, I haven't gotten this one in a while. But of course, I have not been randomly TFOing. I have been spending a lot of time testing in solo ISAs and HSAs. Where is she? Still alive, apparently. Dun -dun -dun. Well, her hidey-ho tactics has made our deeps suffer, and that is unacceptable, but it was fun, so, you know, who cares? And hello, ghost. I did not see your hay. I'm assuming you are the ghost that I already know. That or you are a brand new ghost. It's just like, hey. I'm gonna need to play with it longer to know for sure. I've been getting, like, all the builds that I've tried on it have been acceptable, at least. But, I don't know, it's really hard to... The ship that has stood out to me the most in this bundle and the one I was most excited for was the Nebula, the Monitor. So, I don't know, like, I honestly just want to get back in it. And although when I was testing the Hydra, which is the new Prometheus variant, a lot of its builds also kind of felt a little underwhelming. And I mean, not bad, just, I don't know, I wasn't blown away. But when I went back to my treat any ship like a science ship build, just like all the exotic shenanigans, oh my god, I was having so much fun with that Prometheus. So, I don't know. This ship, I don't know, I've had fun moments with the mine build. I've had fun moments, not so much when I was testing it, like aggressively testing it, but flying it about. I was enjoying it. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. I think that there's plenty of potential here, and perhaps the problem is when I'm trying to like test the builds, like really test the builds, then I have to do the boring solo ISAs, solo HSAs to see how it, how well it holds up, because in a pug, I can always get some crazy tryhard person who's like, blam, the map is gone. And then it's like, okay, well I have learned nothing. Like, good for you. Round of applause, but also not helpful. Yeah, the Legendary Galaxy X is a very good ship. It's got a great deal of build potential. I believe I've been flying it with, well, I have a kinetic build for it that also does very well. And I have a surgical strikes build for it that hits very hard. Between the two of them, I wouldn't say that either one is necessarily like definitely ahead. It's very difficult to like compare this one to that one with like a head-to-head comparison. Like on here, I'd have to do a beam overload build versus my Legendary Gal X surgical strikes to like, that would kind of be a determiner for the two kinetic builds to see which one does better. But yeah, I don't know. I like dreadnoughts, but at the same time, I don't fly the Yamato much anymore. Indeed. The Yamato, I think all it had was a Lieutenant Commander command, if I'm not mistaken. It was always nice to get a full spec ship. Oh, are you flying the Donnie? I do very much enjoy the Donnie. It's a fantastic ship with a bunch of different build potentials. I have been enjoying flying it most recently as a science ship. Again, a fake science ship on my Storm character. Oh, right. Promo. Well, that's a miracle worker, so I'm sure it's got quite a bit of potential. But I like my legendary Donnie with its science ship and magics. Miracle Worker is kind of a toss-up for me. Like, I love having another console, but a lot of the powers of Miracle Worker, other than mixed armament synergy and narrow sensor bands, just, I don't know. I find it underwhelming. Honestly, Intel and Temporal tend to do more for me than Miracle Worker. Command too, depending. But, Oh, Pilot. I'm not a fan of Pilot. Although Pilot maneuvers are fun, Pilot abilities are kind of pointless. As far as I've seen, even with the rework, the Clean Getaway counts as a unconventional systems trigger, so that's great. But other than that, all the powers, I was like, meh. But the maneuvers are great. And they can be very useful too. Like if you're right next to something that's about to explode, you can be like, blop, blop, double tap, and you're out of the way. And yeah, so the pilot maneuvers are fun, but the pilot spec needs, honestly, a complete rework. Well, I don't know. I think there are quite a few tweaks that could be done to how it exists. that would make it viable. But depending on how extensive those tweaks are, you know, sometimes things sound simple on paper and then are not. Mm-hmm. I believe this ghosty spookaroo is trying to find a Neko. We will wait patiently. I suppose we will be kind and we will wait instead of being like, nope, time for HSA. Actually, let's check and see if that's even off cooldown for testing this. No. What does that say? Neko's eyes again. 2 minutes. No rush. Your person is named Kerk. Kerk. Wait. I thought, unless this is somebody else, Ghost, have you located me? Because if you have not located me, info. I thought your character's name was Raphael. Did you rename him? Did you buy a rename token? Type faster. What? Are you a different ghost than the person that I'm thinking of then? Oh my goodness. I asked you earlier and you did not reply. Different ghost. Oh no, there's a more than one. Noted. Well, it's very, very strange then if you are a different ghost because he also flies the promo Donnie. Like, this conversation could have very easily been had with the ghost I'm thinking of, unless you're lying to me. You're just being a little liar. You're like, that's what ghosts do. They tell lies with their chain rattling and their door smashing. They're not scary. They're scared of you. Let's see here. But I am going to go ahead and launch this. Oh my gosh, Hive Onslaught, how are you not off cooldown? How? Okay. What? You're just being special. Aw. Wait. You are in fact not in the correct fleet to be the ghost that I know. Unless he has abandoned the fleet, which I don't believe to be the case. How very strange. Like, he literally has the promo Donnie and not the C-Store one. He... Like, yes, this conversation could have been had with him. So strange. Whatever, it's fine. Perhaps ghosts just have a thing for promo Donnies. I am the very model of a modern major Nekoton. I have information, animal, vegetable, and Nekoton. threatening stance. Yeah, might as well. We need the whole HP. Nope.
Only fools dream of victory.
Yeah,
when none
you are
can be
not the
had.
same ghost. You are just an eerily similar ghost that tricked me. I thought surely the ghost that came to find me was the ghost that I knew, and they were like, oh, Neko is doing streaming meow. We should go look. But it is good to meet you, new ghost who is not the ghost that I know. Hmm. Oh, no, 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 no. We do not enjoy ourselves a plasma torpedo to the face. Now I want to meet other ghosts. He tends to be antisocial, frankly. He's like, there are new people in the Discord server. I will stay away. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Mm-hmm. I think there's something buggy with the beam overload extension trait, because I could swear like a whole firing cycle there was done with normal beams. So another me. You're like, I am also antisocial. We should be antisocial together. There are strengths in numbers. Get it? This is doing a fairly decent job, especially considering we took off our history will remember, so we do not have quite the whole capacity we would otherwise. Deeps are not bad. Interesting that the Houston is cuddling us. Like, I do not want to leave you. It has also removed its saucer, which is an interesting choice considering that in a cutscene in a moment it's going to be whole when it is blown a bit.
Cannot defeat the Borg.
Oh, how nice that there were no hidden cubes this round. No one trying to run and hide and moosh themselves into the terrain. Interesting that the DPS numbers are not reflective of how swiftly things seem to be going down. These weapons are firing normally. That is not a beam overload. It would be going, you know, yeah, ski, 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 like that.
Your
Oh.
efforts are futile. Destroy
Do
this
not.
vessel,
We're
and
going
I will
to
claim another.
wait until the diamond is going to feed back full.
I am the
Is it
collector.
also going to be kind and tell us when she is done? We will just have to wait until we no longer see pulses coming off of her. Okay, now it is safe, it looks like. Much annoy. Go! Boop, 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 boop. Get her. Bye.
I am eternal. This
Oh,
is
you have
not
2.3
the end.
out of 6K for the Galax. Indeed. You must get all those dills and convert them to Zen. Is that how you're getting your Zen, is through conversion? Or are you like saving up your like mad money, your expendable incomes? 500 per month. Oh, so you're saving up your stipend as a lifetime member? Hmm. How many characters do you have?
Resistance is futile.
Resistance is futile. Hmm. I just ask for admiralty purposes. Admiralty can be a pretty decent source of resources. Oh, 13. Hmm. I used to be that way. Now they are kind of all mostly well developed. There are several waiting in the wings, waiting for development, but I'm not neglecting them all the way that I used to. If you have a decent catalog of sea store ships, if you have a decent catalog of sea store ships, then Admiralty does a pretty decent job of pulling in some dills, especially after your characters have maxed their specialization points. Then specialization points past that get converted into dill, I think like 2K. I shall, let's see, Admiralty. I'm in the way. It's not going to show us how much I acquire. Let's see. I shall... I'm going to move this over here. And I'm going to make myself disappear temporarily. And the parser. Oh, wait, hold on. This. We actually do need chat to be visible. So I'm going to collect this round of Admiralty, and you can see what I get, which may or may not be impressive. So I don't, because it's very RNG. But let us see how much we get. So 4K dill and 107,000 energy credits. Not shabby. Especially if you do it, maybe twice a day or whatever. But, and that was just from doing lazy Admiralty, which is where I only ever do the top one. I only ever do this top one. I let uncover source of unknown and verify sensor drop to the bottom. And as far as I can tell, in every Admiralty, there is an uncover source and a verify sensor that end up dropping to the bottom. you check their events to make sure that they don't have trapped goodies. And these don't, but because sometimes there's like bonus dill and sometimes there's bonus EC. And so the lazy Admiralty, if you have enough ships for it, so like if you have a back catalog of tier 5 ships, you know, from the olden days, then you might retain your tier 5. I have enough tier 6s that I will never run out of tier 6 ships while doing Admiralty. So I select the first ship, just kind of, you know, blindly, just the first 3 ships, and I send them. I don't try to optimize. I don't try to, you know, I don't kill myself with the micromanagement of this mini game. Whatever the consequences are, I eat the consequences. And as you can see, generally, you're going to have a fairly high success rate. See, this one's like practically guaranteed to crit. Might not. And then, you know, how much dill you get is going to depend on whether or not you get lucky with an event that gives like 500 dill, or I think I may have seen them as high as 1,000 dill. The events do not get affected by crits, so it's really not that big of a deal. But if you're the type of person who doesn't do Admiralty because you're like, oh my gosh, it's so much effort, and just, I was the same way. I did not bother with Admiralty. And if you make a macro, you can, you know, spare yourself some carpal tunnel. My macros kind of got yeeted earlier when I was, you know, my system crashed. So I'm doing this manually. But yeah, just this lazy Admiralty. And of course, Admiralty sometimes gives you cards to use. So if you don't have many, but yeah, so definitely make a macro for that, honestly, because that is a lot of carpal tunnel, especially if you're going to be doing it on multiple accounts. Let's see here. My old method would be just do Dyson ground battle zone and turn in marks to dill once per character, and do that for all 12 to 13 tunes. The idea was to get a tier 6 ship in about 3 to 6 days, but they ruined it, so I moved on. Where's your Neko avatar? I moved myself so that I could show, because the amount that comes in appears here. And so I removed myself. I will add myself back. Neko. Ba-da-da. And then DPS parser. Let's see how. I don't do Admiralty or DOFs. Oops, hold on. I need to... There we go. Sorry, catch in the throat. Alrighty. So, yeah, Admiralty. Doffing, I think, potentially can be a decent source of stuff. I don't personally do doffing either. Let's see. I don't know. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna look, because I have tried doffing and just, I was underwhelmed. Like, it's decent for expertise, but for other resources, I just have not found it to be particularly useful. So, but Admiralty pays out. I have seen 450 KEC come in from one collection. I think I've actually seen 1.2 million come in from one collection in one, obviously very lucky scenario, but it seems pretty routine that Admiralty pulls in 100 KEC plus. The dill, especially if your characters have all their spec points done, which doing Admiralty earns their spec points rather quickly. That 2k dill from a level up bar hitting on top of however much you were getting already can be quite substantial. Indeed, that's true. If you're not trying to grind too hard, like I said, a macro, if you like use Logitech or Razer software or, whatever works best for you to click the things, then it can be not too onerous, especially if you don't have too many characters. Or if you perhaps choose to just do it on a few characters, up to you. That or you whip out your wallet, which I have done. I am not a free-to-play warrior who has, like, all the things from free-to-play. I have definitely paid my fair share to keep the servers alive. Alright. ISA with a beam overload. Advanced. Let's go. Well, if you purchased that lifetime subscription quite a while ago, then that is an investment that is paying you back. I believe it takes 2.5 years for it to start paying out in excess of how much Zen you could have bought with a lifetime subscription, assuming you bought it on a 50% off sale. It was last year. I really hope that was on a 50% off sale at least.
You will be Borg.
Let's see. Save to overload.
Scanning the nanite transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
I'm doing a pretty decent job of yeeting these things out of existence and be gone. Oh, we needed to go see Quark. I forgot. Oh, goodness. The tedium. Next sale, I need to take advantage of maxing my inventory out completely. I think they only ever do a 50% off sale. I don't think they have like degrees of sale for that.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it.
You will become one with the Borg.
Oh, I think the parser is minimized. The real one, because the one that you see on my screen is like OBS grabbing the real parser, so it's not updating as it should, which is fine. I will show you later. Alt-tabbing would certainly affect said parse.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand us. Lower your
Speaking of the
shields
lifetime,
and await assimilation.
it's very good for dill grinding because it auto-refines. But again, do not echo pressure you into grinding. Grind. Grind like a Neko. I do both. I kind of grind and I pay them. That's because I, for one, want to contribute, but also I want to have a good backlog of Zen so that when, you know, some of the MUDs bundles I've heard are supposed to be coming our way, I want to have plenty of Zen so I can have them. Oh gosh, these noms refusing to get in my TomTom. Keep forgetting, keep trying to collect the noms. Oh, and there's a Borg cube over there. Why has it not moseyed over here? Because it's a ruiner of parses, that's why. Be gone, how dare you. Again, with the noms that used to get in my TomTom. Okay, let us see what the parse said. 154. Not bad.
Sensors can.
But I have not parsed this with my, like, legendary Gal X, for example, to see what it solos it for. Again, no memory capacity from my lack of noms. I'm like, get it, get all the noms. Oh, right. All those boxes have been opened as far... Oh, no. Is there nobody else in here? Is that what you're telling me, Cootie? Or are you telling me that I'm soloing things? All by self. Don't wanna parse. All by self. Getting more. Yes, I do solo it. On purpose. Alright, let's see here. Are there any other things that can be discarded? Batteries are usually a good candidate for big gone. Get out of here. Make room for the real noms. Big gone? Again? Oh, are there are more noms. Then a raise to 199. Was it 150 and then they raised it? Oh, how dare you. Was it 150 at 50% off and then they raised it to 199 for some reason? Oh wait, no, wait. What? Interesting. That seems pointless, frankly. Like, the sale should always just be 50% off since that's what they offer it for. I think it's $300 normally, and I think it's perennially available. I think people can buy it at any time if they so choose. We need to go see Quark. Sell all our treasure. If you miss the first lifetime subscription sale for 50% off, you can buy it at the low price of not 50% off. But it's less than its full price. Do you not want to jump on this deal? No. We don't mind lurkers. Good-ta. It depends, though, of course, because Neko talks to chat, and chat does not talk back. But, you know, they call it a vocal minority for a reason. If people just enjoy my company, then let them. Like, I don't want to participate. Or perhaps they are busy doing other things and they're just listening to the dulcet tones of Neko while doing other things. And you're singing, ooh woo. I have not sang all that often, just occasionally when there's a song in Neko's heart. I have that Sweet Talker by Jessie J stuck in my head, but I don't know enough of the lyrics. It would just be a little smidgen of it that I can remember. And also, I'm probably just not confident enough in my knowledge of it to like, I know I can do this song. I've heard it a million times, because I have not yet heard it a million times. So I do tend to play things like if I hear a new song that I really like, I listen to it over and over again. But that's not a guarantee that I will retain it, because like, that's that song that actually I was introduced to it by one of those MC Stu videos. He had like done a short that was like, I get dirty thoughts about you, that song. Because of like somebody's character, he was like making a meme post about, I don't think the character was particularly designed to be attractive. And oh well, some people apparently get sick of songs. I don't know if it's, you know, it probably depends, because some songs are more repeatable than others, but I feel like very often I'll get a new song and it's just like, nope, back to back for a week. And that's what we're doing. All right, so indeed. I don't know at what point. I don't know if I get bored or if I just, oh, overflow bag. Take. I don't know if I get bored or maybe lose my taste for a little bit, or just find something new that, like, oh, it's your turn. Let's see, is this bound to account? We'll go put that in the bank so that somebody else can use it, because my main does not need more marks. Oh no. Ghost, do you see stutter of my stream? Account bank. Nom, 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 nom. Oh my. Is that my fault? Do I need to up my bit rate or something? Oh, how dare you all abandon me? Well, Cootie, you can tell me if you think your problems are bitrate based, because, I mean, you had me. Oh, what? But Neko requires more attention than that. That does it. Time to go play Genshin Impact. Grab me some weebs. They'll appreciate my Neko charms, I know it. Bots! Oh, I mean, that is possible. Alright, so let's look at the builds. Beam Overload is just basic, like it's normal. Rapid Fire was fine. Scatter Volley was fine, obviously, because Scatter does work. Thanks for mentioning Genshin. Why? Version 3.5 came out, got to play that. Like, thank you for mentioning Genshin Impact. It's time for me to abandon your stream so I can go play that thing you talked about. I actually have never played, but I am being tempted into perhaps trying it because I've seen some stuff. Shame on you. Scientific Minds was fun. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just kind of... I want to get back in my nebula. It was so much fun, the Monitor. I wonder if that has something to do with my computer having decided to die earlier. Or perhaps something's just taking up bandwidth. Let me see. Possibly. Have you checked my YouTube stream to see if it's having the same issues? Let's see. Scientific Minds, yes. Kinetic Minds, yeah, I rather enjoyed. I don't know, they're all fine. Exceed rated limits was not fine, though. I did not care for that one. Delta Prime feedback was not doing quite as well as I had hoped. It wasn't bad, just, it was like, eh. The crit stats I would have expected from those traits. Oh no, I would have thought more work would be done. Do not speak of our corporate overlords in such blatant tones. Should I? I should change the title of my stream to Neko doing whatever Neko wants and get back in my monitor. The Sirius stream is over. Oh, it seems smoother on YouTube, according to the Gouditon. I feel like it would be fair to... Let's see. Which one of these would I want to maybe pug around a little bit in? I kind of like kinetics. And Scientific Minds, obviously, was fun. And similarly does not have feedback pulse as a nemesis. This is why kinetics are honestly probably Neko's favorite. Huh. How interesting. At Restream bot. Interesting. Did Gouty Man come through as Restream bot rather than, like, did it not specify that Gouty Man is the person who spoke? Because for me, it specifies that he spoke from YouTube. I think the bot is meant to repost things between YouTube and Twitch. I'm dual streaming, so using Restream. Yeah, so it's, yeah, Gouty Man is the person who said it. Moderator Restream bot is the chat bot that conveys messages from YouTube to Twitch and from Twitch to YouTube to try and keep everybody on the same page. Let's see. I did think that a kinetic mine build with consoles for temporary HP would be, good for Borg disconnected. Of course, that's a very specific instance. But you want to have preparation, do you not? I think Fire at Will was decent. Let's switch to Fa and see what it looked like. What was that build? Okay. I seem to recall it feeling decent. You gotta build up your YouTube peoples so they'll see you streaming there. But it's all so much work. But as Twitch limits transcoding for partners and sometimes affiliates, if you're lucky and that's what allows you to stream to an 1080p, I can watch at 480p, so streamers that use Restream so I can watch on YouTube instead of Twitch if they lack transcoding is nice. Indeed. I'm not yet an affiliate, which limits some of what I can do with Twitch, so honestly I'm aiming for it. Hopefully once I have 50 followers and a certain number of streaming hours, which honestly I'm quite certain I have met that streaming hour requirement, although I think it has to be over a period of time. So like you can't just have one long stream. I've done several long streams, but I think it's like, they need to be kind of spaced out. Let's see here. This one would obviously be a pretty easy candidate for swapping to a tankish thing. The temporary HP build, but The only reason you have it is due to how late it is. What is it that I have exactly? A 480p stream? Like 480p as an available stream option? I have no idea. I am a brand new baby knicker. And I don't know nothing. Why does this Fire at Will build I do not see entwined tactical matrices. Why would I still have this torpedo? And that should be a beam array, obviously. Let's just do a little quick checky check. Yes. Strange. Beam. There we go. Save to fire at will. Scientific minds. Kinetic mine. Beam fire at will. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pug with this on fall and just see what we get. See if it feels fun. And then I think I will change the name of my stream to Neko Does What Neko Wants. And then, well, I don't know. Should I could stop streaming so that the stream with its current name ends, and then I could start streaming as whatever I want, because this was meant to be a serious, focused stream. Yay, footsteps! Interlopers! Declare yourselves! I feel like I saw this in a film once. You know, if you could hear those footsteps out your window, I bet it would be a ghost. Random to foe. You took quite a while to get here. Random's supposed to be the thing that makes it pop. Ban the words, I guess, maybe. Did you censor yourself, Cootie, or was that the bot? Like, I don't want to be on a list. Oh, about time. Let's see what we got. Gravity kills. Just watch. Or swarm. My nemesis. Oh, also a unfavored one. It's okay. It's just, must we? The sphere builders are targeting the Enterprise. No, wait. Oh, I have a spec point glowing at me. I shall poke at it after.
Sphere builders are targeting the Enterprise, moving to intercept at full impulse.
Wait. It looks like somebody's got that.
Core breach imminent. Abandoned ship.
I do not dislike minor instabilities, although it does have some issues.
That's half of the portals. Keep going.
Let's go. Fire.
The Tax Utat is ready. Fire!
Mm.
Command sphere
Well, I
destroyed.
suppose given the options
did
for
it.
temporal, it's understandable why you chose to do that to yourself.
The timeline is changing. The Battle of Procyon.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You want a universe class?
Sphere builders are targeting the Enterprise. Moving to...
Hmm. I would like to have one, but I want it in a MUDs bundle. I want it a count wide. I can't guarantee I will use it on anybody or whatever, but I want it to be an option on everybody. I hate single character unlock.
To lose her.
Half the portals are down. Well done.
I think that the new MUDs bundle that's going to be of, you know, prior anniversary ships. I'm not super fond of that notion because I think that the ships would actually have ended up cheaper if they went in separately. The ships that they put in there and leave in there permanently, you know, they get a 75% discount at a rather routine pace. So I expect that they would be cheaper. So like the bundle benefits aren't really there if you pick all 3 ships. And also the bundles come and go, so they're not
The Tax Utat is ready. Fire!
they're not routinely available. You know, it's not something that people can just pick up. They have to wait for the bundle. Yeah, just I'm not fond of that. I think that it was fine to put them into MUDs, but they should have gone in normally and not in a bundle. Also, you know, putting them in a MUDs bundle kind of
Excellent work.
suggests that they are of a caliber of much more
Timeline change imminent.
rare and desirable lockbox
Procyon
ships. And while there is scarcity of how often those ships are available because they're event ships, they are not built like a lockbox ship. They've always been built like the free ship that they're giving away. So, yeah, again, not fond of it being in a bundle. Yep, I already have all the ships too. I'm thinking from the purposes of like, or from the perspective of new players or people who missed it. I do not like that it's going into a bundle instead
Forces
of,
are attacking Enterprise. Protect her if you can.
I don't know, it feels like a bad decision both for players and as a result the game, because if people realize what a bad deal something is, or they, even if they don't, they'll eventually get told. And so then they're gonna feel bad about the company. So it's, you know, it's not great.
Core breach imminent. Abandoned ship.
That was pretty funny. Nobody wants the fat ones.
The Anorex just appeared in front of Enterprise. We need some backup.
Which one are you saying that you want added to Stowe? I thought they were all Eagle Moss models of ships that already do exist in Stowe.
Nice work on those portals. Keep it up.
Oh. I rather like the Atlas, but I wouldn't mind getting the Federation in-game as well. I did not notice that the Federation class, I was too distracted by the fat ones that nobody likes. I like I like the Galaxy class. Stop spawning, you turds. How is anybody supposed to close a portal if you guys just keep popping out like that?
There's our chance.
You want the Federation? You're saying you want it so badly you would pay? I would open my wallet for that.
We did it. We've stopped
What
them.
cetacean observations are you talking about? Are you talking
Now
about the
we need
one
to stop them
from
for good.
Lower Decks? I like Lower Decks. It is the most canon-respecting show we currently have. What is this? Some random bit of garbage? I thought it was a present for Neko. Goody will have to explain cetacean ops. I do not recall seeing it in any live-action show. Mm-hmm. Oh, do, 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 do. Indeed, I'm looking forward to Strange New World Season 2 as well. It has been... You know, I don't count Lower Decks as new Trek because it's so respectful of the original canon that I feel like it actually fits in with the old one. So of the new Trek, which to me is like the disco styled stuff, Strange New Worlds has been delightful. I would also consider Picard to be new Trek because of their side tracking from the, what has come before. Yeah, I'm reserving judgment on season 3 so far. I've seen enough nits to pick already. She's throwing a ship at us. Raise shields. Are you telling me that your shields were not already up when you knew you were going into a combat situation and when you rammed your ship in between both ships at warp? What? I don't know, just there's so many little snafus like that it's like, meh. Same degree of lack of care, not paying attention. Why would that even be that way? Just no, try harder, please. Indeed, the ram moment looked perfectly cool. I approve of the ramming moment, but your shields should be up when you do it. Yeah, it definitely depends on what version. I think, because they, for example, they had a scene where Picard asks Seven, like, don't we need to tell engineering if we're going to go over warp 9 or whatever? And she's like, oh, we don't have to do that anymore. Things are more advanced than that. And like, that sounds like a line that you would have fed to Kirk, not to Picard. I don't recall Picard having to tell Geordi that we're going to warp whatever. You know, it's just like maximum warp immediately, and then they went off, you know? So I would not be surprised if the people writing for this are up to date on, you know, TMP or TOS. I know in TMP, in the motion picture era, like raising shields did look like the dots would be like doot 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 doot, like we're raising shields slowly. So if they were raising shields slowly, then maybe I didn't clock that personally, but if they were raising them slowly, then that would be a TMP era. Indeed, that is the only time that Picard would have, like, cause yeah, you tell engineering if it's like, oh, we're in a bad situation, let's tell engineering that we still need to push it anyway so that they can be mindful. But generally, indeed, Pike did save season 2. That's why he got his own show. All right, I think that the stream has featured this ship long enough. I don't know if I want to update the name. Does Goody, do you know if updating the name will like rename the current stream in its entirety? Or how does that work? Because I kind of want to switch to the monitor. I want to get back into the monitor. Undetermined. Most unfortunate. Neko could always end stream and then restart stream as Neko does what Neko want. But also I'm kind of getting tired and I probably should eat something or whatever. So maybe it's just time for the stream to end. New stream chapter. Interesting. I'm not sure I've encountered that. Are you saying that for like YouTube's on demand or Twitch or both? Interesting. I was not aware that Twitch, like, I don't know, I guess added little markers telling you have now entered a new part of the stream. But yeah, if I've been streaming for 8 hours, it's probably time to call it. It was nice meeting you, Ghost. You should follow Neko if you haven't already, so that I have an additional follower to make the Twitch overlords acknowledge me. Oh, yeah, I have no idea. I'm a new little baby streamer. Oh, did we get a new follower? Dun dun dun. Thank you, Ghost Gaming 13, for following Neko. Your distinctiveness will be added to our own. I did not get rated by Kale today, by the way. Goody, if you are curious. That was the true goal of today's stream. But no. Although, honestly, something that I realized is that having this parser being a part of my stream, considering that they're trying to, like, play down, don't let people tell you how to play, and screw the DPSers or whatever, having this up for people's reference is probably not doing me any favors. He's probably like, no, I'm not sending my flock of people to somebody who's going to taint them with talk of deeps. How dare you? Or the new Borg, the new Picard Borg, who only assimilate volunteers or whatever. Whatever it is Dr. Girardi is doing with her queenship. I do like the look of this ship, but I do wonder if I would perhaps even enjoy myself more if I switched it to the proper Galaxy X. Yeah, I would honestly love to see more of the Dr. Girardi Borg, but also I think it's... Where? Why am I having... There you are. You on Deep Space Nine. I do feel that it's interesting, but also possibly a bit of a mistake, because if they're neutering the Borg, if they're taking the Borg off the board, like if she's in command of the entire collective, and she's not just like one of many queens, like if they established the concept of the Borg having multiple queens, that'd be really cool, and it'd be really dangerous for, like, oh my gosh, you could even have like a Borg war. And even, you know, Girardi could be a part of that, where the other queens are like, no, this volunteer crap, no, we're not having that. We're assimilating your collective into ours. That could be a really interesting, like, whole thing to do. True, that's also something that's very interesting. But I would not be surprised, honestly, if the writers forget. They very often are just like, moving on. All right, let's see here. It would certainly be very interesting to know how... It's like, Picard season 3 is supposed to be the final. So with, like, if they're planning on picking up on that, and if they're not planning on doing it in this season, which, you know, the vibe so far does not seem like that's the direction that they'd be wanting to take it, I'm curious, what would they do? Like, are they going to make a Girardi Borg series? That'd be pretty cool if they actually, like, you know, like, that could be the door opening to Worf getting his Worf series that he always wanted, if they are willing to do a Not the Federation series. You want the Strange New World Donny Bridge in Star Trek Online. Indeed. It is a pretty ship. Pretty bridge. I like the uniforms. I don't think we have the uniforms yet either, do we? Yeah, I have heard of a 7 series. And I suppose that certainly would be a way to explore that, especially if you want to retain a Federation lens. You could give 7 command of her own ship. Like, especially by the end of this, if the captain of the Titan is deceased, and so they hand captaincy to her because she proved herself so well or whatever. Or they give her another ship, you know, because they're like, if it wasn't for you, like she could be a captain, and it'd be Captain 7 of 9. And who better to send as our envoy to the new Borg with this threat that they are dealing with or guarding for, or like, we're going to go through the portal or whatever to see what's on the other side. Why? I wouldn't mind a Janeway series either. I mean, I've been enjoying her. I've enjoyed her in this game, and I've also enjoyed her on Prodigy. So, like, if she's up for it, if she's willing to actually like take on the role again, like fully fledged, you know, because it's one thing to get into a recording booth, it's another to actually get back into the spacesuit, as Marina Sirtis would say. Yeah, Prodigy was okay. My primary irritation with it is that it riffs heavily off of Star Wars. The aesthetic of it is very Clone Wars. They have a General Grievous basically analog in the form of that droid dude. The ship looks a lot like a Naboo Royal Cruiser. There's so much about it that I'm just like, even the lead character has this little tail off the back of his head that looks like a Padawan's little thing to me or whatever. There's so much to it that is so very Star Wars that I'm like, okay, somebody pitched Clone Wars but for Star Trek and got greenlit. What specifically about the ship annoyed you, Ghost? Indeed, discount General Grievous. So discount that they have a 2-for-1 special. You get 2. Everybody has a Grievous. Hmm. You know, I don't really remember what they were explaining the proto-warp with, because, I mean, if you can refresh my memory, if perhaps you remember how they claim that the proto-warp got done, because I don't recall it being, like, attached to... It took them 5 years to make a drive that was similar, if not faster, to Slipstream. Did they say that in the show, that it took 5 years of development? Because I do not recall that specific tagline saying that it is, you know, 5 years. And how did they frame it? Were they like 5 long years, or were they... Although, of course, one could argue that when Voyager came back from the Delta Quadrant with quantum slipstream, that perhaps it provided some theories and breakthroughs that allowed them to rather quickly be like, hey, you know what? If we jam a star into this puppy... Oh. Oh, well, yeah, there's no telling then, because, I mean, the proto drive could have been in development for decades, and just, you know, why would people be talking about it? You wouldn't be talking endlessly about something that's, you know, perhaps exciting, but may not go anywhere. There was a transwarp experiment, you know, and it's not like we heard nothing, you know, transwarp, transwarp, transwarp through everything leading up to it. So I just write it off as, you know, and also perhaps a classified Starfleet project that, you know, the ability to infiltrate into an enemy territory so swiftly. I mean, they're obviously, and they should be intending it for exploratory purposes, but as far as the Romulan Empire or the Klingons would be concerned, they're like, oh, they could be at our front door in 5 seconds and we would have no way of marshaling our forces. That, you know, the Federation is more dangerous than ever. So they'd be trying to keep that under wraps, you know? So I wouldn't be too surprised. When did Voyager return relative to Nemesis? Do we know? I'm now doing a search. Star Trek. When did Voyager return (2404), according to 2 sources. So let's see. Star Trek Nemesis year. Well, of course, it's gonna give me like the year it came out. I want to know in continuity. In continuity. Perhaps that will actually literally get me the answer. I don't want to have to change star dates to real time or whatever. Well, here's a timeline of Star Trek. 2378. So 2404. Chronology and events. Let's see. Carbon Creek. Let's see. Hmm. 2378. 2379. So Voyager returned a year before Nemesis happened then, yeah? Oh, I totally forgot about Janeway being an admiral in Nemesis. Or by Nemesis. So if it was 5 years since Nemesis, it would be 6 years. And if the proto drive was a experimental technology in development at the time, and then Janeway came back with quantum slipstream tech, that certainly could have provided some missing puzzle pieces that would allow somebody to start piecing together the proto drive, or potentially even just, you know, a branch like Gowdy had said, is if somebody had an idea while they were developing the quantum slipstream, they could have been like, hey, I think I can turn a baby star or a little compressed star or whatever it is into a faster way of traveling. And they would be like, okay, let's do it. Oh, that's right. I was going to go. Wait, did I sell off all the stuff? I did good. Also, Starfleet's really like, I feel like technology can advance quite quickly with Starfleet. It really depends, but you know, because sometimes people get lucky, or like the right tech at the right time to make something happen swiftly relative to other things. Kind of like when we had our microprocessor, like as soon as we invented the microchip, that like blew our tech development out of the water. So they may have had a similar moment, or it may even be something that Voyager brought back with it that was like the catalyst for extreme development of future technologies. Customize starship. Continue. It might. I actually quite like the look of the ship that I was doing, you know, a moment ago. Hold on. We're going to cancel so I can save the version. Save presets. And we are going to switch to the Galaxy version. Apply. Also, well, because the Protostar, it's not like they have it mass deployment. It's a prototype ship, isn't it? And didn't they basically run into trouble on their maiden voyage? Also, you know, they ran into trouble that flung them into a different time, right? So the ship currently being as functional as it is may even be a result of those people that they visited doing some tweaks to it that made it viable. Like maybe the tech actually is unstable by Starfleet's design, but once they tweaked it to, you know, hopefully be able to use it as a Trojan horse, it got, you know, refined. Ready? Anybody who watches this video on demand is just going to understand that Neko wanted to get back into the monitor and Neko do what Neko wants. And it automatically popped to the nebula. We are also going to cancel once more. Customize starship. I do rather like the look of this ship, but I kind of feel like maybe this gray I would like to be different. I didn't. Let's see. Oh, where exactly is this shade? Oh, it's a blue gray apparently. Or it's just a blue that looks gray on this. Huh. Don't know how I feel about that. Very reminiscent of the Excelsior. Hmm. I think I just want to fly the nebula. Of course, it had switched to the Farragut. Which one do I prefer? I think I've gotten so used to this one from DS9 and a lot of games making it this version. Perhaps. Okay, yes, I am going to, I believe, end my stream. I'm going to apply this. I shall end my stream. It was nice meeting you, Ghost. Thank you for the follow. If there's anybody else in here who is hidden, then you should follow me as well. Because they need the followers. Alrighty. Oh, what is happening? New follower. Bloodlust Angel. Thank you so much for following. We had a lurker. You talked me into it. I need the followers so that Twitch Senpai will notice me. You're like, okay, I will help a poor helpless Neko reach their goals. I honestly do not know how this follower system works. I don't know if you can like turn off notifications for me if you don't really care. Like, people get in here, follow me, turn off the notifications, it's fine. I just need your presence. I need your warm body to make Twitch respect me. What is that little emote looking thing? I'm going to have to use my camera to zoom in on it. Oh, it's a little heart. Somebody hiding behind a heart. Ooh woo. Such a cute emote. Alrighty. Thanks again for the follow, Bloodlust Angel. It was nice meeting you, Ghost. Thank you, Goody, for coming. Back to my stream. I'm sure you would have moderated if there were a need to do so. Alrighty. It is time for Neko to go make loaf, or at the very least, not continue a stream very far past 8 hours. So ta-ta for meow. I will see you in the future. I do intend on, doing a stream based on the Eagle. And hopefully I will just like play the nebula for a while, the monitor for a while, and get some of it out of my system so that I'm not on the Eagle like, I just want to get back into my monitor. Anywho, I shall see you all later. Bye bye, meow.